right, ladies and gentlemen, let's saddle up. It is time for Summer Blockbuster, I think is what it is called tonight. We are live for AEW Dynamite, 4 hours of television again. Oh boy. And not only that, we've got Swerve Strickland against Will Ospreay Part 2. You didn't have to wait for a pay-per-view. You just had to wait for the special occasion to come on a special Wednesday night, and you get treated to Ospreay Swerve Strickland. Not only that, we will have Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada signing their contract here tonight, but we are already graced by her presence, her beauty, timeless Toni Storm, riding in style, and oh, look at that. Speaking of there, riding in style, Hangman and Page walking.
And all in when the bell rings, I know it's going to be you versus Moxley one-on-one. But there's a lot of time between now and then, and it's not just Moxley you have to worry about. There's Claudio, there's Yuta, Gabe Kidd, Marina. You can't fight them all by yourself. And no matter what the Bucks say to you to your face, Yuta, Gabe Kidd, Marina, you can't fight them all by yourself. And no matter what the Bucks say to you to your face, you know they're only in this for themselves. Look, I'd be there for you if I could, but I can't. I do have friends in this locker room. Despite the history between us, they'll be there for you when you need it. But there are other guys here that have some harsh feelings about you. You might want to try and rectify that situation.
No.
Something to think about.
I know what Christopher Dales is trying to do. I know what many are trying to do for Hangman and Page. They're trying to make him into a. Well, wait a second. Oh shit! Wait a sec. That was Moxley. Oh shit! Right there. That's John Moxley, and there's the Death Riders going after Hangman and Page, and Hangman doesn't even see what's coming. Moxley was just playing it right there. Just showing that I can get you anytime that I want. It was just like what happened last week. John Moxley had no interest in actually fighting Hangman and Page. He was there to send a message that I can get you. We can get you when we want. Damn right, Renegade. It's Wednesday. You know what that means. Summer Blockbuster is here. The tunnels are here tonight. It's going to be wild. It's going to be a long night tonight. But you know what? I came prepared with 3 bottles of water and, all right, there we go. Hey, that better stop cutting out like that. Oh, no way. No way. Oh! He did not. Opening with Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland right now. Right now. Are you kidding me? The kill shot versus a hidden blade. Oh, man. Yo, this is not how I was expecting to start the show. Come on, Groves. Was not expecting this. I mean, my God. Ospreay, as Excalibur was talking, was trying to get these guys to get Swerve Strickland and Hangman and Page on the same side. And Hangman, I mean, a man of his word. It's like I've said before, one of the most difficult things that Tony Khan had to do was book Hangman to still be a man of his word. When Swerve Strickland was facing John Moxley, I said you can't have Hangman help Swerve. It does not work that way. If you have Hangman do that, Hangman betrays his character. He is not a man of his word anymore. I understand that Hangman's supposed to be a good guy, and that's all part about, rectifying and things like that. But you cannot take away Hangman's character. He is one of the best booked characters in professional wrestling history. I believe my personal opinion. I'm not trying to hype it up. It's just everything about Hangman has felt genuine, and you understand. And they found a workaround. They said, we got you. The Bucks said, we got you, Hangman. And Hangman made another promise last week. I will never work with Swerve Strickland. The hatred, it's too real. There can be no peace, no forgiveness. Not anytime soon. And I guarantee you by the look on the face of Swerve Strickland, He is pissed off at Will Ospreay for the words that Ospreay said last week. I won't forget it. Will Ospreay said that Swerve Strickland, you could be the enemy as well for not being here to help All Elite Wrestling. Hangman Adam Page is the best shot that we got right now about saving AEW, about getting that World Heavyweight Championship back, and you won't put your own personal feelings aside for it. Maybe you are the problem. And that is why they are brawling it out here tonight. Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay. Oh, shit. I thought Ospreay was about to hit. I thought Ospreay was going to hit Swerve from behind. Man, guys, again, I did not expect us to get this match. This is what's nice about AEW. You don't got to wait for the pay-per-views to get a match like this. You just get it on television. Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay, not on a pay-per-view, on your television here, part 2.
Not particularly
eye to eye, face to face, across the ring. The kill shot of Swerve Strickland against the hidden blade from Will Ospreay. Here we go. The bell is rung. Let's get it going, everybody.
We are off to the races here tonight. Summer Blockbuster.
Grab my phone real quick.
Just entering the first of 4 live hours here on TBS and Max.
Yeah, there it is already. Does the fans know they saw something spectacular first time around? Man, it almost looks like, I don't know, Swerve looked like he was a little upset, and Swerve extending a hand to Will Ospreay in the middle of the ring right there. Ospreay slowly taking his approach right there. Both guys brawled just a couple weeks ago, a little bit. There's the handshake. Officially made. This is definitely a very, very interesting style here right now. They still have the hands clasped. And now it looks like we're going to get right down to business here, folks. I love how the commentary is kind of silent right now. Like, it kind of gives a big-time fight feel that no
Ospreay
words
makes
needs
the
to be
first
said.
move, takes the side headlock.
I like that. Little silent there, just let you know what's happening.
Divided crowd here in Portland, Taz.
Well, both guys tried side headlock by Swerve.
Both these men, what's not to love?
You know, Ospreay sent Swerve in the ropes, dropped down by Ospreay. Tried for perhaps a round there, but Swerve
waistlock taken by Swerve, ducks underneath the back
now,
elbow.
Ospreay able to roll over the back of
vaults,
Swerve
finds
there.
his feet, and now
Trying to hang on, arm drag from Ospreay, and now Swerve got his arm locked, and both guys kicked up at the same time. These guys basically have the same type of styles, the athleticism that both competitors have in their arsenal. Right now, just a complete stalemate. Nobody has any advantage here right now.
Well, lots of similarities between these two athletes for sure.
You know, I gotta wonder though. Swerve Strickland may be more of the ruthless competitor than Will Ospreay is. I mean, that might come into play in for Swerve Strickland. When push comes to shove, and man, this is very emotional for both guys here right now. They did
guiding figure.
I don't think they wanted this battle to come here. Ospreay challenged Swerve.
Would travel to the UK. Became a prominent star there in parallel to his
right now.
budding
Yeah,
career
just
in
both competitors eyeing each other down.
Back to Forbidden Door, Taz. It was almost a mirror image.
Lock up there between both competitors. They're both pretty much equal in strength right there.
Yeah, it's like what I was saying. You know, the
two bulls locking up and nobody making any movements here right now.
Similar styles in that ring.
Yeah, exactly. Like Taz saying, copying my words.
Ospreay.
Sometimes the commentators share my same thoughts.
Ropes, referee Paul Turner, third man in the ring.
Right now, Swerve in the ropes right now. Going to see if we can get that clean break here. And I believe, oh, wait a second. Hang on. Swerve was not waiting for a clean break. Standing switch. Just wanted to send a little bit of message here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow. Did not see that coming there. And neither did Ospreay. A four-under by Swerve there.
I think that's what's happening here.
Something happened. I think
you
can
see it on his left wrist.
Ospreay got busted open there. And I don't think it was from, I don't even think it was from, something from the nose. And when you think about it, guys, remember that a side headlock, that's squeezing the pressure on your nose It's so easy to get you put too much pressure on the nose, it starts bleeding. Standing sky twister there from Ospreay on the swerve right there, the swerve.
Well, Ospreay makes it look easy.
But man,
it's unbelievable.
That's obviously going to add a little bit of discomfort for Ospreay, but nothing these competitors are not used to. Wrestling with blood, straight up Moana kick right to the face. But the one kick.
Yeah,
and I was talking recently about Swerve being more ruthless than Ospreay, but Ospreay looking to prove me wrong here right now. A little bit of a headbutt there. That's different from Ospreay.
They did some chain wrestling. It could happen anyway.
Ospreay bringing Swerve up, got the shoulder.
Right about that. And of course,
I'm just taking a slow approach right now. Close-up chop from Will.
Ospreay to perform.
But that did not seem to phase Swerve at all right there. There's a smile on the face of Ospreay. He says, Mike, did you feel that? How about this one next?
Ability, but
not going to phase Swerve, not yet. I wonder if Ospreay is daring Swerve to strike back, but Swerve sometimes gets off feeling the pain. It's almost like a mental message saying, you thought, it's just like that. One forearm strike from Swerve Strickland drops Ospreay down. Thank you all for joining in here. We are here for 4 hours of AEW television. It's going to be a long and great night. And Swerve leaps off the middle rope with the back elbow there. And Swerve has been in control for the most part of this matchup here. And he's dancing all about, having a great time right now. Swerve making this look easy over on Ospreay. And it's not a message that anybody really gets to say on a man like Will Ospreay here. Ospreay grounded right now as Swerve bringing him back to his feet.
4 hours live here.
Goes in the rope. Time for a kick right there, but Ospreay puts on the brakes and Swerve floats it over on the top rope on the outside floor. The aerial assassin going to take flight, lands on his feet, but there's Swerve to catch him in the face. Boot down there.
Jet speed and Mascot Dorado. We'll have more on that in a moment.
And now Swerve quickly sends Ospreay in the ring, and now Swerve going right after him. Roll in, flatliner, takedown there. As Swerve not going for a cover. I think he knows he's in here for the long haul with Will Ospreay. And into the suplex there.
Ospreay down the hard way.
And now there's the first cover of the match here. 2 count there made. Ospreay is bleeding right now, and it may not be a heavy cut on those right there. The bleeding may have stopped momentarily. I'm not sure. But easily the blood can start spewing out again after a long period of time.
This match came about,
especially knowing these guys, Ospreay, Swerve. We could be in here for long haul. Hell, these guys could take them the full first hour of the show here, and nobody would complain at all.
Under any circumstances,
Ospreay trapped in the corner right now.
Either's back, and Ospreay. It's a futile effort.
Ospreay tried getting the boot up there, but Swerve is making this look easy right now.
And I know there's an answer.
Former world champion Swerve Strickland right now. And remember this, folks. Swerve Strickland is the first man that beat Will Ospreay when Ospreay signed his AEW contract. Ospreay was undefeated in AEW. No one stopped him until he ran right into that man, Swerve Strickland. And right now, Swerve is reminding people why he was the first man to beat Ospreay, making it look easy. First man to beat Ospreay with his AEW contract.
Blood from his nose, but if that
right
nose
now,
is broken, Taz,
a little bit of a
can do is
hammerlock, chinlock. Oh no! Swerve gripping at the nose right there. Illegal hold right there, and Swerve, a reminder, Swerve has never said that he's a good guy. Swerve is always going to wrestle how he wants to. People may cheer him and may love him, but Swerve Strickland ain't changing for nobody. He's going to be as ruthless as he wants to be.
Just grounding Ospreay. Good on bar. Knee, if you notice a second ago, the knee
Ospreay is grounded on the mat right now with Swerve has a arm lock trapped right now.
The knee was there, and Ospreay knows it.
Trying to get an escape. Ospreay is trying to get up to his feet right now. Swerve Strickland is just
lay there, and it's tough.
Making this look easy right now. I hate to say that on a competitor like Ospreay, but he really is.
City of Roses coming alive, Excalibur.
Ospreay, though, back up to his feet, but those chops are not effective. Ospreay's got to start working his kicks. Oh, the chop's not doing it. The chop is not doing it. Oh, man, that is interesting right there. I think Swerve gripped at the armpit for a moment there. Had some discomfort.
more ways than one.
That is,
with a big elbow
trust
in
me,
the
that, I'm sure that does not tickle.
Strickland knows,
especially
he is in
putting so much
control
pressure
here,
on the
and
grip.
Ospreay knows.
That chop actually stunned Swerve
more
just a
than
little
a
bit
chop.
there. That
was
might have been right to the
kind of
throat there.
Inverted forearm
sure.
shiver.
Yeah, right to the throat there.
That caught
Desperation move from Ospreay, but
Absolutely.
he needed it right now. Ospreay in that handspring.
Corkscrew kick.
Insecurity right there from Ospreay.
Struggling
Swerve
here.
in the corner right now. Ospreay with the first.
Take a look here.
With momentum for the first time in this match here right now. Let's see if we can capitalize and hold on to it.
Absolutely.
Forearm strike there. Ospreay gonna let the
Ospreay
springboard hit that forearm in phenomenal fashion. And Swerve on the outside of the floor right now.
Move for Swerve to get a breather, but
Ospreay,
but I don't know how much
the aerial assassin is not going to waste a moment right now. He's going to look to take flight. Getting the crowd hyped, getting them up and running. Ospreay into Sasuke special right there. Ospreay, his foot got caught in the rope for just a little bit there, but he still managed to get Swerve Strickland in the end.
Continues here on TBS and Max.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going into our first picture break of the evening, but do not go anywhere. We are here for the match that everyone was waiting for tonight. Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay is not the main event. It is the opening show right now, the opening match here right now. Ospreay and Swerve Strickland on the outside of the floor here right now as Ospreay throwing Swerve Strickland into the barricade here right now. For the majority of the matchup, it was Swerve Strickland in control, but now Will Ospreay, big-time boot catching Swerve across the side of the face right there. And referee right now having to start giving the count, of course, here right now. It is referee's discretion on if he wants to continue that count there, but referee wants to try to get these guys back inside the ring, and Swerve launched right into the steel stairs there. Ospreay right now, Ospreay, like I said beforehand at the early start of the matchup, that Swerve Strickland is more of the aggressor in a matchup like this here than Ospreay. And Ospreay said, "No, Mike, just watch." And Ospreay is proving that he can be just as ruthless as Swerve Strickland could be. Oh, he throws Swerve's leg into the steel turnbuckle post right there. Swings it in there. That's a great thing to do right there. Attack a person's legs right there. You take out a lot of his offense, especially with someone like Swerve Strickland, who really needs his legs to get his opponent up for the big pressure or the house call, or, of course, the Swerve stomp right there. Take out the legs of Swerve, and, it's not going to be easy for him to move around. We're already back live right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Blockbuster live.
We are here with Ospreay, Swerve Strickland. Ospreay, the forearm off the top rope to the back of the neck of Swerve. Man, so sorry, Will Ospreay, that I said that you could not be a ruthless competitor over on Swerve.
Behind that blow by Ospreay.
Ospreay right now, they're going to call for that Oscutter here right now. Springboard up, but Swerve caught him with a neck breaker in mid-flight there. Great counter by Swerve right there. And now, so nice seeing twice a neck breaker there by Swerve. Swerve has regained momentum. He lost it before, but now it's back in control of Swerve Strickland. Looking for a third, but Ospreay counters, backslide there. Center of the ring. Swerve able to break free. Sends Ospreay on the ring apron. And now Swerve is really working the neck breakers here right now, trying for it. Ospreay's trying to find out, and he does.
Fought his way out of it, did Ospreay.
Oh, wait. Whoa. Super kick right there, and Ospreay, his feet are dangling from the bottom rope there. Neck breaker on the floor right there. There may be padding out there, folks, but damn, does that hurt still.
His neck issues, about how he has numbness.
Swerve really taking it to the neck of Ospreay here right now. Ospreay was working the legs. Swerve was working the neck.
Absolutely, you're correct, Excalibur.
Right now, Ospreay in a bad way here right now, big time. And meanwhile, it looks like that Swerve has not really felt any damage in this match at all right now.
Almost to a fault.
Almost like nothing has hurt Swerve Strickland here right now. Able to regain control.
Everything that's going on.
Swerve has got Ospreay halfway in the ring. Half of Ospreay's body is. Oh no, hang on. Now they're on the ring apron here.
Swerve is working for money. He's working for titles.
Who's this?
Back on the marquee.
Well, I agree.
Swerve's got Ospreay hanging midsection across the top rope here.
Ospreay's in great
He's gonna go.
I'm telling you.
Swerve double stomp on the spine right there.
to the lower back.
May not have been the full
As
Swerve stomp like
continues
Swerve
to
normally
punish
does
the
it, but
spine
damage
of
done on
Will
Osprey's
Ospreay.
back there.
Lateral press
Cover
again,
up,
too,
and Osprey breaking free
Ospreay
again.
kicking out, not a lot of energy in the kick out,
But
but he was
Swerve
able
is
to break.
not getting angry, not
you know,
getting frustrated. He's staying
even though
focused
there
right now.
wasn't
It's
a
Swerve
lot of
Strickland.
exuberance behind
The
the
best
kick
thing
out,
that a wrestler
it
can
still
do right
was a
there.
kick out, right? It counts. It works.
Swerve
You
not
can
rushing
see
at
that
anything,
Will
just
is in a
taking his
bad way
time
right now.
because he knows that
You
Osprey's
see at the
hurting
bottom
right
of your
now, and
screen, we will
Osprey
be
not going to be able to
in
make a
Mexico
lot of
City,
offense
Mexico
at
next
all
week,
here.
part of a massive summer here in All Elite Wrestling as we make our debut at the Cathedral of
Swerve
Lucha
right now
Libre
has got a
in
hand
Laredo,
of
Mexico.
Osprey's
We'll be in
arm.
Seattle, Washington.
We've seen Swerve do this
For
before,
Collision
wrench
at
the arm back
Dynamite
and
as
try to
Swerve
snap
attempted
it.
to target.
Osprey's trying to fight it with every
He's definitely
breath that
gonna
he's
pull
got
that shoulder
there.
apart, tear a bicep here. He's going to whip this.
Digging the
Oh,
knuckles.
Grinding into
yeah,
the rib
got it at the
cage.
side of the rib right there. Oh, hang on.
There's
Osprey,
though.
Osprey, good counter. Covers up on Swerve.
Quick
Wow.
side headlock.
And
Into
house
that
call,
roll.
no. Osprey,
call.
oh, hidden blade and ducks.
Oh, the up kick
Evades,
right on the
evades,
nose of
evades.
Ospreay. You saw how he immediately was
Try for
punching his
big
face.
pressure.
in.
Ospreay
Absolutely, but
counters.
Ospreay for every
And now,
move now.
oh, there's the hidden blade.
What a shot.
Hit it
He
no
might get it.
more.
Osprey's
And
gonna
now
win this match here, I think.
Osprey's not
Ospreay,
done.
the double under.
He's going to go for Stormbreaker. Swerve able to break
Swerve
free.
to
Where
his
is it?
feet and
Nice. Just body slam there by Swerve. Not done.
Swing out
Going
slam
forward.
down to the front face lock.
Suplex or a brainbuster. Nothing hits because there's the
looking
stun
for the
dog
brainbuster,
millionaire.
but Ospreay found the stun dog
Swerve is
millionaire
on
to
his
counter.
knees, but
And
not
now
for long. Now he's
Ospreay.
about to be face planted. Counter, no. Swerve countered again. Swerve countered again, trying for a cross arm bar.
Scissor because
Osprey.
turned that hand and it was a
that was like-
Jujigatami, but then
Yeah,
turned
short
the
arm
hand
scissors
in.
right there.
Strickland transition
Great
into a
transition by
short arm
Swerve
scissor.
there.
Yeah, beautiful adaptation.
Couldn't get the cross arm
by
bar, so
Swerve
decided the
Strickland.
short arm scissors.
Ospreay attempting to maneuver closer to the ropes.
Still gives
And with
Osprey a
every
lot of
movement,
leverage
that
room
neck-
to
that
be able to
neck
roll
wears down
around
even further.
but he's
This is
got
so
one of his
smart.
arms
Multiple
trapped.
elbows by Swerve.
by Swerve
Absolutely,
Strickland.
those short arm scissors
Osprey
are
rolling out there.
good roll through
Could have
to
gone for a
counter it.
cover,
Let's
but
see if Will has the power
Osprey is
to
dead,
stand
trying to
up.
deadlift Swerve.
Ospreay, wow.
Broke free of his arm right there, and
One
now,
arm, and
oh, Jesus Christ.
Ospreay just
Osprey couldn't really get Swerve all the way up, but he just German suplexed him.
Well, the issue with that
Modified
is you are
German
defenseless.
suplex into
The
the
back of your skull
buckle
is
in the
hitting
back
that
there.
second turnbuckle,
Oh, my God.
and there's a little pad
Just
on
let
there,
gravity
but I
do the work
promise
at
you,
that point right
those
there.
things are hard as hell.
Great escape from
That was a
Osprey.
risky move for Ospreay, being trapped in that short arm scissor. He could have
Swerve
popped the
back up
bicep.
to his feet as Osprey. Oh, the fake out there. Osprey was covering his face. Swerve went through the leg.
The knee when he covered up.
Swerve, oh, no, Swerve was trying to go top rope city, but Osprey caught him. Surprise super kick. Trapped up there.
Still
Swerve
sitting there,
dangling. Oh, not for long.
And Strickland stunned
Osprey now.
on the ropes.
Spike down, poison runner right there.
Corona.
Amazing how this match is completely changing the direction of Will Ospreay.
Ospreay could be
No
looking to
more in
peel
the
off that
hands of
elbow
Swerve
pad,
Strickland.
or not.
Looking for hidden blade again, and now, but Swerve though, great combination of strikes there as Osprey standing Spanish fly, cover up, and Swerve breaking free again right there. Osprey,
Able to break free. Ospreay,
third time the
third
charm
time.
for it. Os cutter hits. Dead center of the ring, no ropes inside. Swerve's gonna kick out if he can, and he does.
Now his turn to make the escape.
Big time kick out by Swerve.
And that's
right
that
there.
was a message right there.
Osprey
Third
had this
time was the
match
charm for
won. You
Will
gotta give
Osprey to
man
hit
a lot
that
of
Os
credit.
cutter.
Strickland showed
And it
his
got
toughness.
done there, but not enough to put away Swerve Strickland. The
People
fans
here
are on their
involved
feet
in
right now
respect.
because they are enjoying the hell out of this
athleticism of
matchup
both these
here.
men, the battle
The opening
these
match,
guys are going through.
Ospreay the double underhook.
Ospreay looking for Stormbreaker.
again.
or hell,
Or
maybe
worse.
even go for a
Maybe worse.
Tiger Driver. I don't think he would go that far for Swerve
Look at this.
Strickland.
Up and
Man overboard, Osprey still on the outside of the floor.
Ospreay to the
Now
top,
Swerve
to
says,
the
let me
floor.
show you how to
Swerve
fly as well. Wait,
following- Oh, no.
wait, hang on.
To the
Swerve
ankle.
back, moonsaults off
Here,
the,
to his feet. I think Swerve jammed
oh
his
yeah,
feet.
that was damage done to Swerve's leg. Still be effective if you take a hard fall like
Osprey's got
that.
some bad intentions in his mind here.
Oh, wait a second. Osprey hidden blade right through the middle rope there. A match that started with no personal animosity between these two has now deeply gotten personal and physical here. Will Ospreay dove right through the middle rope with a hidden blade to the back of the neck right there. Both competitors feeling that one right there as Ospreay had to have damaged his neck maybe just a little bit from a fall like that one there. It was not a clean fall, but definitely Swerve Strickland feeling more of the impact from that one there. Swerve dove off the middle rope right there, off the ring apron for a moonsault, landed on his feet there, but still, after the damage that's been done to the legs of Swerve Strickland, he felt the impact of falling on his leg right there, had to take a moment to recover, and in that moment, Ospreay struck as quickly as he possibly could. Right now on picture break here right now, and Ospreay is saying he's going to take the count out victory here right now to put away Swerve Strickland to allow this match to end here right now. Swerve right now, though, doing what he can to bring himself in before that count can be made. Oh, my God, Swerve gets inside, but a springboard dropkick to the side of the head right there. Cover up there, and, man, one of these days, I want to see a match actually end in picture-in-picture break. I think that would be great. Swerve, of course, as I just said, the match did not end because Swerve able to kick out. But, man, at the beginning, it was all Swerve Strickland, and now Will Ospreay is completely taking control, and now Will Ospreay doing something a little bit different here, implementing a submission hold here right now. Ospreay, to my knowledge, is not known for many submission holds right now, working a figure four leg lock. But, of course, right there, going to just make sure that Swerve is more in pain here right now. Oh, almost got beat right there. Swerve had his shoulders to the mat there, taking a moment there to try to take a rest there, but you cannot rest like that. You've got to get, and think about this, guys, when you're rolling around and you're trying to keep your shoulders off the mat, that's putting pressure on your core as well, too, there. Everything hurts in a figure four leg lock right there. The only thing that you can do is try to, wait a second, hang on. Both guys have got their hands clasped together. God, they're in a figure four position. Ospreay right now just punching Swerve across the face and still in full control of that figure four leg lock. Swerve again had his shoulders to the mat right there and had to kick out there. Swerve is really hurting right now here. And Ospreay is still in full control. I apologize if I am repeating that right now, but there's just not a lot of change happening at all in this match here right now. Swerve has just not been able to find his footing back for a long time here. I mean, think about how long this figure four leg lock has been in here, guys. We're talking about, I don't know, a minute and a half right there. And when you're trapped in a submission hold like that, a minute and a half does not feel like a minute and a half. That feels like, 3 minutes, maybe more. Swerve was able to reverse the pressure for a little bit. Ospreay rolled it over, but Swerve was able to grab the bottom rope right there, forcing the rope break right there. Swerve may have gotten the rope break, but, man, think about the damage that has been done to Swerve's legs right there. For being in that submission hold as long as he was, it's going to be very, very hard for Swerve to come back from that type of beating right there from Will Ospreay. While Ospreay may not have gotten the victory, he sure as hell did a lot of damage to Swerve Strickland right there. He is one step closer to victory right there, as it's going to be very, very difficult for Swerve to come back. But if anyone can, Swerve Strickland can.
We are in the midst of a dramatic battle between Swerve Strickland and
like I said, guys,
Ospreay.
these guys can go on for the first. Oh! Surprise kick from Ospreay.
Great extension of the leg, great flexibility.
Ospreay says, "You want to see it again, Will? Or you want to see it again, Swerve?"
With precision.
Another one.
And we saw Swerve.
Oh, wait a minute, though. The face of Swerve Strickland is changing a a bit here. There is an angry look on the face of Swerve. Oh! Third time a super kick. Four times a super kick. And now it's no longer there. The angry face of Swerve no longer there. Ospreay loading up for hidden blade. Oh, man, Jesus. Ospreay ran about 100 miles an hour there, and Swerve dunked. Ospreay hit the side of his head on the middle bumper there.
Going after that arm, I believe.
That's going to be the neck there.
Doing here.
Both guys on the top rope here right now. Swerve wrenching that arm out of Ospreay.
Dangerous up here in the second rope.
Almost like a Kimura, but wrenching it forward now.
Didn't have it.
Oh, there you go. Ospreay. Oh, man. I don't even know what you called that one there. Almost like a hammerlock suplex from the top rope there.
Did it all by putting.
Like I said, if anyone can come back from the punishment that Swerve Strickland has endured, it would be Swerve Strickland. Ospreay is pointing at his shoulder, pointing at the side of his neck right there. Referee, if Ospreay can no longer defend himself, may have to step in and stop things. Ospreay would never want that, but Referee's decision at that point there.
This match, and now finds himself once
Another
again.
short arm
You can hear
scissors
the
there by
desperation
Swerve,
of
and
Ospreay to get knocked out.
Ospreay,
He knows this short arm scissor is
definitely
nasty.
almost like trapped in the
He's
center of the
trying
ring,
everything
and
he can to get out of that hole.
Yeah, you see the
almost now transitioned into a triangle. There it is. Swerve has transitioned, not from the short arm scissors to now a triangle.
And you can get a pin cover. The ref's got to keep an eye on
Ospreay.
Strickland's shoulders as he's doing a good job. The ref.
Oh, catching the forearms, the elbows there from Swerve across the head there.
battering the head of the aerial
Ospreay trying to
assassin.
deadlift Swerve up right now. It looks like
extended as
the
Ospreay now.
strength of oh, wait a minute. He's going to do it. No, Swerve's got to let it go. Swerve. Oh, Swerve. Oh, nope. Ospreay was thinking Styles Clash away. It's like, oh, wait a minute. That is dead eye right there. Wow. Message sent to Hangman and the Page, because remember this. Let me remind you guys this. Double or Nothing. Will Ospreay used the V-trigger on Hangman and the Page. Hangman used big pressure on Ospreay. And Swerve said, you want to use my shit, take that. And now went for Swerve stop, but Ospreay back up to his feet. Hidden blade, which is hidden. No more. Cover up, and it could be done. No, it's not. Swerve getting out again.
Taz, we saw it right before we went to our last break.
All right, guys, we've been at this one here for half an hour here right now. It's exactly as I said. What a tremendous way to open the show, to show the whole world exactly what AEW is all about. You want the great kick-ass wrestling, you come here.
To the knee buckling issues.
Both guys have been laying it out in the middle of the ring, and they are laid out right now. Not exactly flat on the backs here right now. Referee can't exactly count.
And he should be.
Oh, I guess he can.
And it's Swerve and Ospreay.
Swerve on his knees here right now. Ospreay now on his knees right now. Both guys
back to their knees, a vertical base for
Ian taking the words out of my mouth. I was going to say that. Both guys trying to get up to their feet, and a smile on the face. These wrestlers love this shit. They love a match like this. Swerve throws the forearm there. He's been very effective with those forearms, and Ospreay is laughing at this. The man's been beaten down, and he's loving this shit. You guys are crazy. Throwing those haymaker forearms there. Jesus.
Just blows at each other's face heavily.
It appears that the blood from Ospreay has stopped right now. Referee's got the gloves off, but that wound that was on the nose could easily reopen.
That little pump of adrenaline.
Guys, it's almost like we just started here, because we're back in a stalemate here. Guys are throwing forearms back and forth here right now. They may not be heavy, but at this late in the match here right now, it feels like you've walked through hell. Oh, Ospreay changes, goes to the legs kicks. Oh, both at the same time with the kick there, Swerve. House call right there. Ospreay's hit about 2 or 3 hidden blades. The very first house call made by Swerve.
A little bit of a lip trying to get the blood flowing again.
Swerve right now to the top here right now. Gonna look to hit that first Swerve stop on the match. Will Ospreay here. It hits. And is it gonna put away Will Ospreay? We're gonna find that out right here, right now. No. Ospreay still put. Oh. Swerve gonna try to snap an arm of Ospreay. There he does. Snaps it. Good separate thing right there. And now, gonna call for. Oh my God! Out of nowhere, hidden blade, short hidden blade, Starbreaker. It hits. Is it going to be enough? No, it won't be enough, because Swerve gets out again. Fingertips away from the 3 count, and Swerve still finds the kick out. Prince Nana cannot even believe what he's seeing outside right there.
Off this 4-hour summer blockbuster.
Oh my God.
Here on TBS and Max.
I'm being told we're on 28 minutes.
The
right
only move that Swerve has not hit.
Has surpassed their first match, if that's
at this
accurate,
point, is
in terms of
Ospreay even
length,
thinking in the
what
back of his
more do they
mind
have to give
about a
this caliber?
Tiger
What
driver?
can they do?
He's got the arms locked,
Ospreay
thinking about
trying to
another
double underhook those
Starbreaker
arms again.
perhaps.
Could Swerve survive?
Or is he really going to go deep in the bag? Does victory mean this much for Will Ospreay? Oh,
Trying to drop those hip
wait a minute.
sets.
Yeah, well,
He
he's
took a
smart. He's
glance
trying to
around the
block it,
crowd.
but
Oh, no,
the
wait a
weapons
second.
on the side.
I don't think Ospreay's thinking about Stormbreaker.
You can see in Ospreay's eyes.
Yeah, I think Ospreay's
He doesn't want to take it on.
thinking Tiger Driver, but
He's not.
the conflict.
Swerve is.
Ospreay.
Oh, no. He was thinking about Tiger Driver. He got him up for it.
Finds his
Swerve.
feet.
That bicep.
Ospreay took too long. Oh, wait a second.
Left here. Watch out. Oh, my God. This is
Swerve, though.
Oh, that's
Kudo driver down the back of the neck.
Oh, my God.
Vertebreaker there by Swerve. Kudo
He's
driver,
right for the
vertebreaker.
pin,
Call it what you
Strickland.
want.
He's sitting there defenseless, dude.
as the clock ticks down.
Whose house?
Strickland.
One more house call to be made. Ospreay
Ospreay.
falls out of
Gotta
bounds,
get him in the
though.
ring.
His
Swerve, you
body
gotta get
went
him in the
limp,
ring
and
to
he
beat
fell
him.
out on the ring apron.
A touch of force
Swerve.
entering the final minute as Ospreay on the apron.
All right,
Swerve
guys,
needs
I
to
think
find him.
30 minutes
Gotta
is on
get
the
him in
clock
ring.
here
You're
for this
right,
match.
Strickland don't even know where the
You
hell
can't
he's
go
at.
for an hour.
29 plus minutes of punishment for both men.
There's no
As
can't.
Ospreay on the apron, Swerve. Swerve, I don't think he realizes where the clock is at.
Ospreay
I don't think
right
he
now,
cares
a
at this
lifeless
point.
spine, trying to pick
Ospreay has
himself
no idea
up
where
right
the hell he
now
is, I promise
from
you.
the World
He's
Series.
out.
Look, he's still on the
Almost
outside of the
his
ring
feet.
apron there.
He's just out.
Swerve
30 left here. 30
on the
seconds
outside as
left.
well.
Less than
This-
half a minute, Swerve Strickland.
It's not, and these guys don't even think about the time limit right now.
One last shot, one last attempt here.
Swerve is going to go top rope
Get him
for
in
a
the
Swerve
ring, but-
stomp here right
I
now.
don't know what Swerve's up to here.
Strickland.
Ospreay is
Maybe-
out on his feet, is out of it right now.
Oh, no. Swerve. The
Swerve
stumble.
slipping a little bit, but obviously the pain with the leg too.
Oh, man, he's up there now, though.
And Strickland.
The choice is,
There is
I think
the
Ospreay's body
30
fell
minutes.
down. I think he went limp. Nobody likes to see a time limit draw like that. Nobody.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 30-minute time limit has
And you have to think-
expired. This bout is a draw.
You have to think Ospreay was going to hit the Tiger Driver on Swerve Strickland, and Swerve was about to potentially damage the neck of Ospreay in a big way with a Swerve stop on the ring apron. Oh, wait a second, hang on.
A little more purpose, a little more urgency, Taz. He could have
Crowd change, 5 more minutes in.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm in so much pain right now. What Reed just showed right here, Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay. We are the best because AEW is where the best wrestle.
I need them to stop saying that we're the best wrestler. I get it. We plug that a lot for you guys. It's cool. Hey, it's just getting a little bit repetitive for me.
And the only way to prove you're the best is you finish matches, damn it.
But that's true.
Well, I'm messed up pretty bad. And as you can see, you are too. But I know the man you are. I know you really want to try to beat me right now, don't you?
Will is completely out of it, but still nodding his head. He really wants to.
Sudden death.
Oh, sudden death. Let's not go 5 more minutes. No time limit. We got 4 hours ahead, so why the hell not? I'll tell you what. Here come the party poopers,
The call for overtime, but
the
Taz,
Death
we know
Riders.
what this music
The
means.
sound has been hit. There's Yuta, there's Claudio. Earlier, we saw these guys stalking Hangman out of Page.
Marina Shafir and the man himself. The AEW
Right
World
now,
Champion,
these
Jon
guys-
Moxley.
I think it's a smart move that the Death Riders are playing right now. They want to make sure that Hangman will have no allies. There won't be a Will Ospreay. There won't be a potential Swerve Strickland.
All in Texas, where Jon Moxley puts his AEW World Championship on the line against Hangman Adam Page.
Ospreay is still laid out on the outside.
Seems less concerned with his
Thank you for the first like, much appreciated. Ospreay is still laid out.
with Strickland and Ospreay.
Swerve is the only man in there.
To drive
Swerve
a
is all
decisive
alone.
wedge through any friendship, any respect here by wiping out both men physically, and they have the ring surrounded, Taz.
Surrounded, and oh, it's like there's the Bucks, the Young Bucks going after Swerve Strickland right there.
Jackson, the founding fathers. Remember what they said?
They cost Swerve
They're
Strickland.
going after Swerve again.
His shot at the AEW World Championship is a gift.
Damage not enough done to cost him the World Heavyweight Championship to go for further damage. And there's no Ospreay to save anything. Oh, wait a second. Handcuffs.
And the Death Riders. What does Nicholas have in his hand there? Some sort of a chain.
Nana trying to save Swerve Strickland, but he has a lifeless body here right now. Super kick. Down goes Nana. Nana was trying to save Swerve Strickland, but Swerve was a lifeless body after the EVP trigger. As the Death Riders just watch on, and Ospreay is still laid out.
This is going way too far.
They are there on the outside of the floor just watching everything unfold here right now. Swerve handcuffed to both wrists. And a super kick.
Yeah, they're just gonna
if you want a super kick party, here it goes over and over and over again. And Swerve just continuously eating those super kicks. The spirit is strong, but the body can only take so much.
Swerve Strickland left in a heap
as the Death Riders again
looking on,
watching on. Wait a second. What's in that black bag? That's like a black gym bag, not a regular black bag. There's no thumbtacks in that. What have they got in there?
Moxley, the Death Riders.
Oh, no. Got the thumbtack shoe. We've seen that from the Young Bucks before right there.
That's not how they are sold.
Those are the shoes
they are taking off the shoes, and there's nobody to stop this at all. Nana's out, and the Death Riders aren't going to save Swerve Strickland.
At Anarchy in the arena to puncture.
Prince Nana's laid out, and even if Nana was available,
You're a dead man. You want to mess with us? You want to mess with us? You're a dead man.
They're going to go for double super kick.
This is bad. The thumbtacks on the bottom.
Ospreay took the ball. Ospreay took it for Swerve.
Oh my God!
Ospreay took the bullet for Swerve Strickland right there.
Immediately ran in the ring, checking on Will Ospreay.
And Ospreay's body just fell lifeless into Swerve Strickland as a doctor right there.
Punctured, lacerated by those tacks.
I don't even.
The EVPs maybe showing remorse.
I think the Young Bucks realized maybe they may have messed up because Ospreay. I don't think Ospreay was the target. Not because you know what he did by going into the same Swerve. Remember, Hangman and Page and Ospreay are to have each other's backs, and the Young Bucks are backing off because I think they realize they may have made an enemy out of Hangman and Page they didn't want.
You got to tip your cap, man, to Ospreay, the respect he showed right there, to literally take the bullet.
Ospreay,
that Strickland was about to eat, and you got to tip your cap to Ospreay.
Got the towel on Ospreay's head right there. Obviously, could be a bloody mess underneath right there.
More than a mentor, he was an older brother, and Ospreay backing up those words with his actions, Ian.
An outrageous display of bravery.
The referee is able to get
an extension after they poured out everything
cuffs off of Swerve Strickland.
Ospreay, like we've just witnessed an amazing match. Talk about summer blockbuster. This was a blockbuster of a match. It's a shame it has to end like this.
Certainly is, and we will keep you posted with any
This is hard for
me.
This is hard for me because I know what their plan is. I know what their plan is to go out there and make me want Hangman to actually work with Swerve and to say this is more than just about me and you. This is for Will as well. I know that's what they want, but I'm fighting it so hard because I see the story, but I really, it's hard. It's hard because I don't really want to see that. If you guys saw my video up on YouTube, I said how we need one more exploding barbed wire death match in AEW history. And the only match that makes sense to do it is Hangman and Swerve. The hatred they have, I feel like that they need that match. But I really understand the story if that's what they want to tell as well.
Please welcome the Continental Champion, Kazuchika Okada.
There we go. Time to make it rain, baby.
Okada, tonight is the contract signing for your match, All in Texas. You versus Kenny Omega. Winner take all, the Continental Championship and the International Championship. You two have had some of the most legendary matches in all of professional wrestling history. This will be the first time on American soil. Is this version of Okada ready for this version of Kenny Omega?
Yeah. Listen to me. Sorry to interrupt.
Don.
To answer your question, I would like to pose my own question. Why is it Okada in this match and not Kyle Fletcher? Has Okada had a better 6 months in the ring than Kyle Fletcher? Why is it Okada in this match and not Takeshita? Has Okada had a better 6 months than Takeshita? So maybe I should be addressing this to you. Why is it not Kyle and Takeshita, and why is it you? Because that makes me sick.
Oh, yeah.
Easy, please. Please. Okay.
Yeah, you can't put your hands on Okada.
Bitch.
Yes! A well-deserved bitch sent to Don Callis.
Okada, they will make it official.
Nobody deserves a bitch more than Don Callis.
New customers bet $5, get $300.
Oh, but I'm excited for that one there because, guys, I just came up with a brilliant idea. What if we get a multiple matches? Okada versus Kyle Fletcher, Okada versus Takeshita. If I'm not mistaken, I don't believe we've seen a one-on-one match between Okada and Takeshita, one-on-one. And what if we get, Okada having his matches, Kenny getting his matches, leading up for them to show off the best versions of themselves, leading to All In, to be undefeated on one side, and having to clash in the middle at All In. Almost like a best of the two series without having them have to wrestle each other. Right now, we are on commercial break here right now, guys. But when we come back live, we are going to be seeing Mystico here. And I can guarantee you that the devil in human skin, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, will be there. Or at least we'll be watching somewhere in the back. As MJF has made his intentions known that he wants to wrestle Mystico at AEW Grand Slam in Mexico. Coming up, I think next week, if I'm not mistaken. Next week or at least 2 weeks from now. So, but man, we just went through a hellacious matchup between Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay. A time limit draw, but man, what a way to start the show right there. And it's a great way, again, to remind people of new viewers of AEW that, yes, time limit draws do happen. You don't always get the finish that you want, but you still get a great spot at the end right there, whether that leads to a follow-up match or the way it did right now with the Bucks assaulting Swerve. And it was not, Hangman did not come out to save the day for Swerve Strickland, which I liked. I was afraid of that. I was afraid they were going to send Hangman, and I was like, this does not feel deserved for Hangman to come out and save Swerve Strickland. He doesn't care about Swerve. He's not there to save Swerve. But the fact that Will Ospreay took the bullet for Swerve Strickland, the Bucks had the thumbtack shoes on, those thumbtack sneakers on, and we're going for a double super kick on Swerve, and Will Ospreay took that for Swerve Strickland, might be how they might get me to agree to Hangman doing a temporary alliance with Swerve Strickland. I'm still, against it, but at the same time, I would slightly be okay with it. It would feel a little bit warranted if they could say, this is not about you, it's not about me, and I don't give a damn about AEW, about it being for AEW, for the World Heavyweight Championship. But he saved me, and he's been there for you. We're going to do it for Will. Not like Will Ospreay's like taken out or anything like that, but I can see that being where Swerve might actually say, we got to put this behind us for a moment for Ospreay. I could understand that. And I really hate the fact that I booked myself into that, thinking that that could be a possibility if that's what they want to do. Because I've been so against Hangman and Swerve ever working with each other. But at the same time, now I have to backtrack because now I'm thinking about what Hangman said last week. I give you my word to the fans, I will never work with Swerve Strickland. Oh, it's hard because on one side I say I agree to it, and then the other side I say, well, Hangman's got to be the man of his word. It's his character about being true as a man. Ay. It's a no-win situation. Oh, now what's happening?
I think you guys should see that.
What's happening here right now? Wait a minute now.
That hurts to get it. That's Commander's mask. And I believe
Are you kidding me?
This was
The
what
Hurt
happened
Syndicate just
earlier
stole
today,
Commander's mask,
which is
beating
why
him
Commander
down.
medically ruled out in the trios match.
They're supposed to be wrestling a trios match, and the Hurt Syndicate wanted to hurt people already.
From CMLL stepping
Here comes a superstar of Mexico, Mystico himself here.
Perhaps their brightest star.
And unfortunately, a hush falls upon the crowd because they were not expecting to see that from the Hurt Syndicate there. Mystico has arrived
Mexico City, Mexico.
right back here at AEW. Like I said, MJF has got his sights set on Mystico for coming up at AEW Grand Slam Mexico.
1 week away, Taz, from AEW's debut at CMLL's home in Mexico City Arena.
Next week, man, like I said, it is next week.
It will be awesome next week, as it is awesome tonight.
All right. How quickly we've been going there. We had 4 hours last week. Blake Christian out there. This is going to be a good one here right now. Blake Christian always was a competitor inside the ring, but I have enjoyed watching inside the ring here. Blake Christian never fails to entertain inside the ring. Well, we got 8 people here. Thank you all very much for joining in, guys. Mystico, Blake Christian here inside the ring. It's going to be a high-flying, great matchup here. Mystico looking for a little handshake here. And Blake Christian looks like maybe he was going to go for a handshake, but there we go. Oh, well, I gotta say that Mystico kind of deserved that middle finger from Blake Christian. Mystico was taking too long to decide to shake the hand of Blake Christian, but Blake Christian always been someone that is actually warranted to give him a handshake there. Nice like step up there with a little head scissors there. Oh, that was a little misstep there by Mystico. He tried getting himself up, and his head kind of bounced the bottom rope there. Mystico trying for springboard off the top rope there right now. And Blake Christian, sending Mystico off the top. Landed hard on the spine there. Right now, Blake Christian is owning the ring here right now. This is not the welcome back to AEW that Mystico is hoping for here tonight. Blake Christian should have a great opportunity right now to defeat Mystico here.
In Japan as well.
And right now, choking out Mystico here right now is Blake Christian. Not because he needs to, because he wants to inflict that punishment right there.
Revere Mystico so much. Certainly, and one of the biggest
heavy hand right there by Blake Christian right now. Blake has just been keeping the pressure on Mystico since the opening and start of this match right now.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And you got to stay
Blake
on him.
Christian right now bringing Mystico back up and now sends him in the ropes. With a handspring motion there, back elbow there by Mystico there. Keeping himself on his feet is now Mystico right now. Trying to quicken the pace there, running Hurricanrana there.
And Christian.
Heavy hand chop in the chest. Mystico was unaffected on this the first time. Gonna try for a second time here. Nice arm drag from the top rope there by Mystico. And now Blake Christian. Momentum made him fall outside the ring.
You saw at the bottom of your screen, just over a month away from All In Texas. We will have more.
Mystico gonna go high, Don Tope. Tope. Oh, the Tope headbutt there.
Well,
that was no suicida right there. That was a Tope headbutt right to the chest.
By just completely putting his whole body on the line to take out his opponent. Mystico watched it.
A little of his feet got caught there. Well, that was the plan for Mystico there.
Tope by Mystico.
Mystico needed a big move to keep the pressure, to keep in control of Blake Christian. He got that right there. Blake Christian is dazed right now as Mystico getting himself up on the ring apron there. Time for the boot and Blake Christian. High Dominic Geary right there.
He cracked Blake Christian with that one.
Hard there. Springboard, cross by right there. All you need is a 3. Mystico going to go for the nope. And you 2 right there.
Able to escape.
Good job by Mystico.
Blake Christian, if I was Blake right now, I'd probably roll myself out of the ring once again. Try to create some separation right now, but Mystico keeping in control of the match here.
While he lands.
Not sure what.
Mystico
right now taking a long time to make a decision, but now going to the top rope. Wait a second. Lee Johnson right there. While Blake Christian was distracting the referee, Lee Johnson and grabbed the foot. And missed from over there. Blake Christian. Oh, I love when Blake hits this one right now. Tope with the middle rope spaceman punch right there.
Through The top
And that was
middle
creamy
rope.
good, baby, right there.
Tremendous speed and accuracy
Wait,
by Christian.
Christian.
He's in on him here.
Springboard up to 450 splash right there. Good everyone on Mystico right there. And no.
Mystico able to kick out.
Mystico breaking free right there, but man.
Just to critique the man.
Don't stop right there, Blake. You got the momentum. You got the match in your hand right now. Keep that momentum going here right now.
Get a cover. That's just me.
Wait, Christian right now bringing himself up. Mystico, high Gamagiri kick again there. Mystico going to go join Blake Christian up on the top rope right now.
Christian stunned
on
the
see what's
top
coming here
rope.
right now.
Mystico.
Spanish fly from the top rope right there. Cover it up. 2 and 3 right there. Mystico gets the victory just like that right there. How quick Mystico was to be able to hit that high Gamagiri, get that Spanish fly off the top rope, and victory was there.
Little taste here tonight with Mystico.
Oh, wait a minute, though. Celebration does not get to stay for long for Mystico because now here comes the Hurt Syndicate. And they already hurt Commander just moments ago. And it looks like they have plans to hurt Mystico here right now.
He was going to be keeping his eye on Mystico.
MVP, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, and the newest addition to the Hurt Syndicate, MJF right there.
Well, that's the World Tag Team Champions come out here. Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, along with MVP, and Mike in hand in that yellow shirt.
Well,
that's MJF.
Bobby Lashley keeping MJF at bay right there for a moment.
MJF doing a little bit of chirping.
Devil in human skin.
I mean, he can hold his own in the ring, Taz, but not with a 4-on-1 disadvantage.
Has the microphone in hand. Apparently, he's going to speak.
And anybody would.
Mystico has himself ready, but this is 3-on-1 or 4-on-1 if MVP decides to get involved, as he has done before in the past. No matter where they go, the chant heard around the world, they hurt people.
Attention, AEW viewing audience. This is an official announcement from the Hurt Syndicate. I won't be addressing you in this specific situation because MJF has a message for the cabron in the ring.
Oh, no, he did not say that.
I'm talking. Thanks. Thanks for the help, though. Really appreciate it.
Excuse me, I need some respect for the young genius.
Okay,
now, Mystico.
I can't believe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to pause. But during the time when MJF was trying to get involved in the Hurt Syndicate to try to join with them, he was getting babyface reactions. And now that he's in the Hurt Syndicate, he is hated all over again. It's so interesting how they do it. Like how the fans just bait and switch so quick on that.
That was very impressive, my friend. And it's not easy to impress me since all these people know I'm the most complete professional wrestler in the sport today.
And getting loud heat right there in the ring.
So I'll tell you what, Misty. Guys, I'm talking. It's not that difficult to understand.
They're not going to work, Max.
I'm going to give you a match next week at Grand Slam Mexico. And I'm looking forward to it because I look forward to ripping that dime store mask off your stupid face.
Oh, no, not in Mexico. That is...
But you're not getting any man. No, you're getting a patriot. See, just for you, one night only, I'm dusting off the red, white, and blue for you.
Oh, the heat.
God bless the United States of America.
Max is going to get...
God bless your American champion. But most importantly,
oh my God.
God bless your American hero.
This guy is going to get...
Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
This guy is going to get so much fucking hate.
I love this song.
On Wednesday night. Oh, no.
Use the small flag this time.
The MJF USA flag, the confetti of the red, white. Wait. And now, as it's not enough, MJF, there's still more he wants to say.
Clean all this up. Ring is soaked in streamers.
Hush, folks.
Now, Misty, I know you.
Oh, Mystico takes the mic from MJF. Mystico wants to speak.
MJF. ¿Sabes qué? See you next week in Mexico City y en mi casa, en la Arena México. Ahí mismo te voy a romper tu madre.
I'm not going to translate that one.
Montel, what the hell did you just say to me?
Basically, what he said was,
Well,
let me explain something to you. You think you're a big deal, huh? I grew up watching you on my TV. You ain't Mystico to me, son. To me, you're still just sloppy Sin Cara.
oh, no, he didn't.
And now, much like that beautiful flag, you're about to get dropped.
Oh, Mystico dropping down MJF.
Taking a fight. Look at
MJF was going to take a sucker punch there.
That's how they do it. And they're going to watch the back of MJF.
And somebody's got to get out there and stop all this shit right now. MJF was watching the Hurt Syndicate beat down Mystico.
Give me that mask.
Oh, no, not the mask. They already took Commander's mask down. No. Somebody send security out here. This is too much right now. Let's go, Speedball. Where is he? Speedball, Kevin Knight, and I think it's hologram. Is it hologram?
Kevin Knight and Mascara Dorado.
Oh no, Mascara Dorado right there.
Oh, wait a second.
Trio dive outside the ring there. That was absolutely brutal right there. By MJF right there. Oh, MJF trying to get involved right now.
He's trying to take the head off of Bailey.
Kevin Knight, Speedball, Mike Bailey, and Mascara Dorado right there.
Yeah, but Taz, I mean, it was a 4-on-1 attack.
Oh my God. I had a feeling that's what it was. MJF is wearing an MVP-like singlet. I cannot believe it because I was like, those don't look like MJF trunks under that t-shirt. He's wearing an MVP-like singlet. Only it says MJF on the back and the Hurt Syndicate logo on the front. That is incredible right there. I love the kiss ass of MJF right there. So there it is, folks. Obviously, we knew that match was coming, but it's now been made official. MJF against Mystico next week at Grand Slam, Mexico.
That should be awesome for sure.
They still got to clear the ring from all the confetti inside the ring. There's still a little bit of confetti going around there. We're trying to get our trios matchup set here right now. MJF, Mascara Dorado right now.
That's great.
Oh, wait a second. Well, MJF said one-on-one, and there it was. And then as soon as the bell rung, there was the Hurt Syndicate coming in to hurt everybody there. Man, guys, it is. Remember this: the Hurt Syndicate are not supposed to be the faces; they are heels. And MJF right now, I think, is really turning them into heels again because they just cheated. They pulled a move where they cheated to do something. That's not what the Hurt Syndicate normally does. They don't have to cheat. They've never really had to cheat like that. But MJF is changing them to be back the villains.
The Syndicate's budget? No, absolutely not.
You look stupid, Chad. Oh, no. I never thought MJF would get that one right there. Body slammed the Mascara Dorado there.
As Ian mentioned, attire
and the absolute disrespect from what do we want to call MJF, Mr. America. Back when MJF trying to show off a little bit of lucha libre style of his own, but a poke to the eye right there. What if MJF betrays the Hurt Syndicate next to the pay-per-view? And Commander gets some payback.
MJF had said it earlier, he's the most complete pro wrestler.
Oh, there you go. Fight fire with fire there, Mascara Dorado.
Right now, what can you say?
I'm not ready to see MJF leave the Hurt Syndicate just yet. I think that this pairing between all four of them, could actually be a really great thing. I'm not saying for them to be trios champions, but they definitely work very well with each other right now as a group. And I think it's going to be only the beginning of a beautiful friendship, but a temporary alliance. It won't last. Double hip toss there. Right now, Kevin Knight. Oh! Shoulder tackle from the grounded position there. Speedball Mike Bailey. And for a cover there.
I'm very glad that these two gentlemen enjoy
MJF right now has been taken down, and the devil deserves it for all of his shenanigans that he's playing off here tonight. Rapid fire kicks to the midsection there. Speedball throwing MJF face first in the buckle. There's a tag from Masquerade Dorado right now.
Back to their match with
springboard up and chops the elbow down across the forehead of MJF there. MJF in a bad way here right now. And no. Gouging at the eyes. Or maybe gouging at the mask right now. I'm not sure. Bobby Lashley. Oh, my God. Lashley just grabbed Masquerade Dorado and flipped him over on the outside of the floor right there. Guys, it's like I said, MJF right now is the best. Well, he's one of the best things that could have happened to the Hurt Syndicate, because these guys were getting over as baby faces. They're not supposed to be the good guys. MJF is making them cheat again. These guys were not even really cheating much. They were just dominating because they're dominant forces inside the ring. And it's making them cheat. As Shelton Benjamin will just throw in Masquerade Dorado on the outside of the floor, throw him into the barricade, throw him in the stairs right now. And I never understand that whole thing right there about, referees got to keep the other wrestlers at bay while Shelton Benjamin's picking them up from one side. They're like, no, you guys are the faces. You got to stay over there on your side. It's like, are we kidding right now? It just seems weird to watch your partner get beat down. I've never been one to like that. But now things are definitely going to change over, because the almighty Bobby Lashley is now the legal man inside the ring, and he is putting the hurting on Masquerade Dorado inside the ring right now. The stalling suplex, and Lashley can hold this man up probably for the entirety of the picture break if he wants to. All the blood rushing to the head of Masquerade Dorado right there. Bobby Lashley could have held that thing longer if he wanted to, but went on down. Hassan, I got to disagree with you on that one there. I do believe the Hurt Syndicate are going to take the victory here. I think that they're going to pull off a victory, maybe pinning Kevin Knight. I don't know if I want, or maybe MJF to send a little bit of message to the Luchadors, pins Masquerade Dorado. MJF, charging up for a huge boost of momentum. We're in the ropes. To pump the eye right there. Once again, not disqualifiable, but certainly illegal right there. As MJF, this guy is literally human garbage right now. MJF is more disgraceful now than he's ever been before. Walking across the back of Masquerade Dorado, just playing into being the devil that we all know him to be. Shelton Benjamin now the legal man here right now. Masquerade Dorado trying to fight off right now. Shots to the face of Benjamin, but Benjamin is a resilient competitor, able to take those shots and give them back right now. Masquerade Dorado set. And just Shelton Benjamin just tossing Masquerade Dorado up in the air, and he falls down flat. And there's Kevin Knight to save the day right there, breaking up that fall right there, which is the best thing to do. That's what you got to do. You got to be a tag team partner. I just had thoughts, as the Hurt Syndicate has the tag title belts. Do you think they should go after those trios titles after they lose the tag titles? And what is Hook to cost the opposite of those titles? Oh, that might be a good one. Who I really want to see win the trios titles, Renegade, is La Facción, LFI. I want to see Jolistico, Rush, and Muertos win those trios titles. They really impressed me last week in the match with Speedball, Mike Bailey, and Kevin Knight. And I can't remember if it was Commander in there. I think it was. They really impressed me in that matchup there. And I was like, you know what? I think they really proved that they deserve those trios titles to be the ones to defeat the Ops. I was right about the Ops. I don't know if I'm right about LFI or
this new incarnation of the Hurt Syndicate, the latest member, MJF.
Oh, no way.
An homage to MVP.
Are you kidding me? MJF was going for a little bit of bowling right there.
I was, but then, his youthful exuberance, I still got a few more things I got to teach him. I didn't want to
bowling elbow right there from MJF, but Mascherano was able to avoid it. MJF taking too much time, and Dorado right now trying to step into the way. Oh, faked out MJF right there. And a tag being made. Here comes Kevin Knight now. Lariat's being thrown by Knight on MJF here right now. MJF for the counter, but Knight able slingshot off the top rope. Leapfrog over and drop kick right there. Maxwell Jacob Freeman goes down, and I think we're about to see Knight take flight with that standing frog splash there. Cover up on MJF there, and MJF. Remember how resilient that MJF is as well inside the ring. MJF, the longest reigning AEW World Heavyweight Champion. Nobody has been able to take that spot yet.
Kevin Knight maybe getting a little bit of an
I don't think John Mox is yet, but
see those two guys standing right there in the apron.
Nice job there, right there. Line tag by Speedball Mike Bailey.
Grand Slam.
MJF makes the tag. It goes. Oh no! This is probably the last person that Speedball Mike Bailey wanted to be inside the ring with Bobby Lashley. We're gonna stand up right now. There's Benjamin Lashley and Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey. Well, Lashley and Shelton Benjamin are strong with their fists. Speedball and Kevin are good with their kicks. But they got dropped, and Lashley in the Osaka cutter right there.
Down by Lashley.
And now Benjamin don't want him to hit those suplexes, but he does on Mike Bailey. Lost complete control has, oh God! Big time one-handed spine buster from Lashley.
It's not the fall that hurts, it's the
trying to get control here on this match, Bryce.
And now MJF asking for the tag.
MJF wants a tag from Bobby Lashley here right now. And Lashley says, all right, go ahead, get in there and finish this thing here right now.
Shut your asses up.
Shut your asses up, MVP says.
MJF feeling very, very
Speedball
confident.
still laid out right now. MJF looking to pick the bones.
Have laid Speedball Mike Bailey low.
Oh, what type of high kick there? And MJF, MJF. That was almost like a panther driver there. Speedball kicking out though.
I'm not impressed by the kicks and the high flying. I'm impressed by the grit, by the tenacity.
MJF a little bit shocked with the fact that Speedball Mike Bailey was able to get out from that one right there.
That's impressive.
Put some respect on Speedball's name as well.
On the kick out to your point, P, for sure.
Fans trying to get Speedball back in this one right now. But can he push through the pain that he's feeling right now?
The AEW newcomer.
Rain style kick. MJF mocking Speedball Mike Bailey. And Speedball says, you want a kick? Let me show you how it's done, son. Mascherano, springboard drop kick. Not the legal man, and he walked right into the spear from Lashley. Lashley's had enough here right now. He's no more fun in games. No more poking fun. Who is it? Hang on. Speedball. Rapid fire kicks across the midsection. Enziguri. He might be a big, strong man, but any man will go down from those rapid fire shots. And Knight, a little bit of misstep there, but able to correct DDT, taking down Lashley.
Tried to power his
Benjamin coming in hot right now.
Knight still landed the DDT.
Time for German suplex. That time, Speedball lands on his feet. Faked out Lashley, I think.
The drop kick and
Shelton Benjamin.
tandem drop kick.
And right now,
that great attempt there from
Lashley and Benjamin on the outside floor.
There's Kevin Knight.
Kevin Knight right now, they've got their picks made. And
now over the top.
Tope con hero in the springboard moonsault.
From Bailey.
And meanwhile, Mascherano Dorado. Watch closely, MJF. Holy cow! Shooting star press from the middle rope. That was incredible from Mascherano Dorado. If you guys know me, you know the shooting star press is my favorite diving move right there. And that was beautiful. Speedball Mike Bailey. Oh, come on. Exactly.
The cane. What was that? Just cracked. Bailey with that cane on the knee.
Oh, went down, head for face first. Hammerlock, that DDT by MJF. Yo, guys, again, I know that maybe some people were having their suspicions or maybe their doubts about adding MJF into the Hurt Syndicate. He is working perfectly because, like I said, this is what we're seeing. We are seeing the Hurt Syndicate being the villains. They have been cheered for far too long. They're not supposed to be the good guys, and they are acting like the bad guys they are supposed to be booked like. People may want shit that they hurt people, but right now they are hurting people, but not the people the fans want to see.
After the attack earlier today on Commander.
This is a 4-on-1 assault here right now, completely unnecessary here.
Bodies out.
And what the security being smart, they're not coming out here at all. Nobody's being sent out here at all.
They are just putting that flag in the ground, and Syndicate is, and saying we are just putting people down left and right.
They certainly are.
MJF wants the glory for himself right now. He's going to try to. He's going to try to unmask Masquerade Dorado. No. Come on. Somebody get out here and stop this. No. Somebody's got to put a stop to this right now. Somebody.
See this man's face here, Dorado.
Oh, the
Come on.
humiliation.
Come on.
Oh, no.
No. Come on. No.
MJF's so close now.
The mask is off.
Ultimate humiliating. Yeah, ultimate disrespect there, Excalibur. Humiliating.
There are just certain lines you do not cross.
Before Grand Slam Mexico as
MJF just removed the mask from Masquerade. And there's Mystico right there. The Fujiwara Armbar, MJF tapping into his own move right there. Mystico, get out, get out, man.
From tonight as Mystico and MJF clash in Arena Mexico.
What a matchup that's going to be.
Disgrace that MJF did right there.
Clearly
unmasking Masquerade Dorado. They unmasked Commander earlier already.
Mystico,
and
MJF 1 week from tonight at Grand
just made a promise
Mexico.
this night. He promised he was going to unmask Mystico in Mexico. Hangman on a Page supposedly is coming up next, but ladies and gentlemen, as we saw at the beginning of the show, Hangman Adam Page was being followed by the Hurt Syndicate. And like I said before, after the Young Bucks super kicked Will Ospreay by accident, their target was Swerve Strickland with those thumbtack shoes. After they caught Will Ospreay, they backed off because I think they realized they did a bad thing. They were not there to hurt Will Ospreay because of the alliance that Ospreay and Hangman have, and they know that they done wrong and pissing off Hangman Adam Page. And we got to wonder if we're going to hear anything from Hangman about what transpired earlier tonight. We have to wonder if we'll see Swerve Strickland out there. I don't know. I can't wait to hear what Hangman Adam Page will say to all of us in just a few moments. Ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in. Again, we are going to be here for 4 hours. The only thing that you've really missed is that we saw Mystico in action. We saw the Hurt Syndicate take on Speedball, Mike Bailey, Kevin Knight, and Masquerade Dorado. And we saw Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland in the opening match. I thought that matchup could have been the main event, but nope, not to be. Tony Khan said, you know what? We got 4 hours. Let's just go ahead and just open it hot. Let's just give them this here. Let's do it, Sean. We should be back live with Summer Blockbuster. What did I call it? Is it Summer Blockbuster? I gave the title. Yeah, the Summer Blockbuster. I could have labeled it, Dynamite. It would probably get more views if I called it Dynamite, but I wanted to go with what the title actually is for the show. It's a special show, so Summer Blockbuster is what it gets. Should be back live again, ladies and gentlemen, with just about 20 seconds here. Hangman on a Page will be coming out, and where there is Hangman, I have to imagine there will be the Death Riders nearby again. They have already shown that they can get Hangman Adam Page, and tonight, right now, when there is no Will Ospreay, Will Ospreay got beaten down by the Young Bucks by accident, I should say. We'll have to find out what Hangman Page will have to offer, or what he'll say. Just a few moments here. It's been a good show so far. I mean, man, that match. I actually thought that we got a small preview of Swerve and Ospreay tonight, and I thought after the time limit draw, I thought they were gonna get the match announcement that Swerve and Ospreay will face at All In. Instead, no. Swerve said sudden death. That did not happen because there was the Death Riders to be party poopers. Hopefully the final commercial break, because I want to get to what's coming next. I want to get to Hangman Adam Page. I want to see some cowboy shit. I think like many of you all do.
There he is. Summer Blockbuster. Was the voice of Taz taunting our broadcast colleague Ian Riccaboni.
Yeah.
But right now we await the arrival of Hangman
walks down tonight.
Who at All In Texas Saturday,
Christopher Daniels
July 12th,
told Hangman
will
Adam Page,
challenge
you gotta
John
start
Moxley
getting.
for
Oh,
the
wait a second.
AEW.
No.
No, wait a second.
There is no Hangman. Like I said, they got a handcuffed.
He's tied up. He's bound and gagged.
And his mouth is taped up.
You knew the Death Riders were in the building here tonight. And then, oh no. Oh, Hangman. Jeez.
Jesus.
Being
There's no.
like Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta. Just humiliating Hangman. The man that will challenge for the world title.
Hangman throwing midsection first into the ring apron there. And this is exactly what we saw. And who knows how long they had Hangman Adam Page even tied up. They followed him at the very beginning of the show. It was all about sending a message that we can get you anytime, anywhere. And there's no Will Ospreay. There is no Ospreay. And you know who's there? The World Heavyweight Champion, John Moxley.
Well, we heard the conversation.
Moxley has not forgotten what Hangman Adam Page did to him in the Texas Death Match. Hangman made Moxley tap out as he was getting choked out.
From the Death Riders.
Hangman taped up, can't defend himself, handcuffed.
I'm terribly sorry about all this. It's just that I want to make sure that we can have a real conversation.
I need to just defend John Moxley for a moment. There have been people that have been like, this, whole thing of the Death Rider sucks. Has it gone on for a long time? Maybe. But you know what? John Moxley is still a ruthless, sadistic bastard who is a hardcore killer in the ring and like in these moments when he needs to be. He's got Hangman handcuffed. Not only does he have him handcuffed, he's got him gagged, tape over the mouth. It's sadistic.
You know how distracted you can get. Your head's all over the place. You're worried about everybody else but yourself. We need you focused. These people need you focused.
Moxley literally playing the villain role. You need to be ready.
This is your time. All In, the AEW World Championship for you. This is do or die.
They can't renegade. That would be breaking the rule of Moxley there. I never thought Moxley
I've been watching you for a long time.
Never thought Moxley
you
would
are
fuck up shit.
Complicated. I don't understand you. I don't like you. The millennial cowboy, right?
Never heard that, millennial cowboy. Wow.
For a long time now, you have been searching high and low for something. I don't know what it is you've been searching for, but you have exactly 4 weeks to find it. You have exactly 4 weeks to step up and become the man that everybody wants you to become. And if you're not prepared to do that, you can pack your shit and get the hell out.
Oh, Hangman able to break free for a moment, headbutted Moxley.
Oh, no.
And they are stuck in the way on Hangman. The never say die attitude. Well, there's no one.
And now,
Oh, they got the tear up on the neck there.
On the neck of Hangman.
Hangman's not going to make it to Sunday if this happens. You know. Wait.
Moxley just backed off.
Moxley stopped Claudio. Samoa Joe. There's Samoa Joe, Hobbs, and Shibata. Sorry.
Having the back of the #1 contender, Hangman Adam Page.
They saved the day right now.
Thank God they're right when they did, Taz. Page may have been compromised. The match, it all in out the window. Had they followed through with that attack.
Moxley stopped Claudio, though. He wants Hangman at all in.
Hasty retreat.
He doesn't want this
Once
match
the
over
odds
and
were no
done with.
longer in their favor.
I have come too far, and I am too close for that to be the best that you've got, because I would ride through death itself to take that world championship. And if I find even one of you tonight, I will take your heads.
Last time a promise like that was made was by Samoa Joe, that there is nothing that would stop them. Always like, Hangman's already in hot pursuit, going up to the Death Riders where they left with a steel chair in his hand. Thank you for the 3 likes, much appreciated. Hangman, though, has left everybody. The odds are in the middle of the ring. Hangman did not go with backup. This guy's crazy. This guy's insane.
The iron grip of Jon Moxley. And still to come tonight, Kenny Omega.
I cannot wait for that one, guys. Up next,
official.
Ty J is back in tag team action. Megan Bayne.
Dedication isn't born in the light of day.
Megan Bayne, number 4, taking on Anna Jay and Ty Mello here tonight. Turn that one down there. All right, guys, I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back live, we got women's tag team action, and then I believe after that might be the contract signing, and that will be the end of the 2 hour of, I don't know if we're going to do it like how they did last week, where it was the first 2 hours was Dynamite, then the second hour was Collision. I don't know if it's going to be like that, but at the same time, I mean, who the hell cares? We go, it's the same show night. So, anyways. I'll be back in just a moment, guys. back there. Oh, I agree, Renegade. I agree, Bub. All right. We are back live right now, guys, here.
This is a
The goddess of all elite wrestling has arrived. And her follower from below, Penelope Ford, is here. These two here, practically undefeated in the AEW women's tag team non-division yet. But I do sense a change coming.
Last week it was Anna Jay. It seemed bleak. It seems like
Anna Jay and Ty Mello are back tonight here, but it has been a long time since Ty Mello has been inside the ring, and she does not even get a warm-up match. She's being thrown in the deep end with a woman like Megan Bayne, a goddess like Megan Bayne. You do not, this does not end well for Ty Mello. This cannot be the happy story for her tonight.
KJ Jones, here we go.
It's been a long time since we've heard this song here. Ty J is back. Anna J, Ty Mello here. It's Blast from the Past. This was back in the days of the year 2020. Ty Mello has had time away as her mother since her and Sammy Guevara had their child, and Ty Mello having her first match up back to professional wrestling. Man, this is a long time away. And again, like I said, to put yourself in a position where your first opponent is facing off against not just Penelope Ford, not taking anything from Penelope, but to put yourself against Megan Bayne, that is no average woman.
Called many a matches.
Oh, wait a minute. Megan Bayne, she wants herself a Anna Jay. Penelope Ford was going to start the match, and Megan says, nah, let me get, oh, wait a second. We're not going to have to wait here right now. Ty Mello already inside here right now. She's got no intimidation. Oh, well, Penelope Ford. Elbow right to the side of the head right there, and this matchup already breaking down here right now.
Quite nearly an Olympic.
Double, oh, wow. Ty Mello catching Penelope Ford with a forearm, I believe that was. And now, Ty Mello, Megan Bayne right now. Once again, Megan Bayne trying to intimidate Ty Mello, and she says that's not going to happen at all right there. Taking down and Penelope bringing Ty Mello, throwing her into the steel stairs. Yeah, welcome back indeed. Meet the steel stairs. Anna Jay came in hot. Oh, and again, body slam by the goddess of all elite wrestling.
Penelope, very smart, not just as an in-ring competitor, but outside the ring.
This right now is only the beginning of the end. And
who's just a dominant force.
Right now, almost like a bear hug there by Megan Bayne, but now the tag made it, shot the chest, and you got to give it to Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford, the way that they have worked together as a tag team. It is not something I would have ever thought to have seen from these two women. And I'm just glad to see Penelope Ford getting her time there. Oh, there's the return of that sick, sadistic way of Penelope Ford licking the side of the head of Anna Jay. That kind of pissed her off right there. Back elbow and now round elbow there.
And a big elbow strike.
Yeah, and is a heavy hitter.
Penelope Ford throwing the floor. And oh, there's the axe kick right to the spine there.
Using her athleticism, her flexibility.
Oh, man.
Range of those
and a kick right there and thrown off the top rope right there. Almost like that lick across the head. The cheek right there woke up Anna Jay there. Shotgun drop. No cover, though.
Not to cover. Interesting decision there.
Off the tag. Here comes Ty Mello right now. Able to see legal action. Legal partner right now. Second time. Turning back elbow there right now. Another one there. This time from Anna Jay here.
Isolating the smaller.
And there's that history between Ty and Penelope.
Well, she told her, I didn't forget about you.
Right now,
I don't forget.
Megan Bayne going right after Ty Mello, I believe that is there. Yep.
And now saving Penelope.
Oh, straight up form there.
Big haymaker.
Backflip. Wait a second. Caught their head scissors position there by Penelope Ford. Great double team work there by Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford there.
for Megan Bain to take advantage.
Again, the way that these two women work together there is incredible. I was not ever going to expect to see a type of teamwork like this for Megan Bain and Penelope Ford there. We're in picture-in-picture break here right now, ladies and gentlemen. Penelope Ford, just a simple sweep of the boot across the face of Anna Jay, just adding disrespect as she beats her down. Anna right now trying to bring herself back with a couple shots to the body, but Penelope Ford with one clubbing blow to the spine, bringing Anna down. And now Anna getting choked out across the middle rope right there, and Megan Bain wants to steal a little of the spotlight, making sure that she gets to pose in front of the camera as well. Hassan, I agree with you on that one there. Although part of me could see if Tony Khan wants to give Ty Mello a nice, welcome back victory over Penelope Ford. But part of me doesn't want to see that. Quick update in case anyone is keeping up with the NBA Finals. Our winning Packer, I don't know how to pronounce that. Our winning 47-42. Oh, that's cool. Oh, what is this here? Megan Bain on all fours there, giving a little bit of leverage for Penelope Ford to leap off with a moonsault there. Again, I never thought I would see that type of double team offense there by Penelope Ford and Megan Bain. The more that they're working together like this, I feel like that their chemistry inside the ring is getting better and better. It is not just about, here, let me be Megan Bain, let me take control right now. It is working well with each other here right now. Almost like Penelope Ford. I think I'm trying to turn into a modified chicken wing right now on Anna Jay here right now. But now couldn't really get it, so she's turning into a surfboard stretch. A good way to transition right there. If you're having trouble with locking the submission, give it up. Go for something new. Go for something a little bit different there. Get thrown head first into the buckle right there, and now the tag being made. In comes Megan Bain here right now. And she hits just a short arm lariat there, taking down Anna Jay. And another one right there. When you're the size of Megan Bain, you got the strength and power like you do. You don't need to pull off a lot of fancy moves. You are the weapon. You are the move that just lays out people right there. 3 short arm lariats there. Megan Bain just able to take her time. She doesn't have to rush in right now on Anna Jay. Puts her in the corner right now. And now Megan Bain, though, going to charge into the corner, but she eats the corner. As Penelope Ford charges in there, she tried getting in illegally, but there was the escape there. Always like Penelope Ford, while she was set on the outside of the floor there, was able to wake up enough to take down Ty Mello right there. Say what you want, but that was a great execution there by Penelope Ford to ensure that control was still kept with her and her team right there, as Megan Bain laying out Anna Jay with that leaping lariat right there. And Anna Jay, though, kicking out again right there. We know the resiliency of Anna Jay, but Megan Bain, I was going to say, was not getting emotional and not getting frustrated, but definitely you can see the anger coming out right now by the way that she is just beating down Anna Jay. A new level of frustration has unlocked right now in Megan Bain here, and she's going up to the middle rope here. Not often that we see that Megan Bain go for something like that there, and tried rushing in. Anna Jay, though, I couldn't really see what was happening from that faraway camera shot.
Welcome back to AEW Summer Blockbuster. Anna Jay may have just created the opening she needs to make the tag to Ty Mello. Returning to action for the first time in 2 years, this tag team battle against Penelope Ford.
And welcome back to history here right now. Ty Mello and Penelope Ford here in the ring. German suplex.
Low German suplex.
One of the first times that Ty Mello gets to me in this matchup, pretty much one-on-one here. High knee there. So Penelope Ford, Megan Bain saves the day right there.
To break up the pinning predicament.
Right
and
on the ribs,
smart right there by Megan Bain, bringing Penelope Ford over the corner right there. She knows that she needed the assistance. She dragged her over there. That's smart tag team work right there.
Power there by Megan Bain.
Megan Bain, forearm strike there. Ty Mello, while she may not be intimidated by Megan Bain, I don't think she's ever wrestled against a competitor quite like Megan Bain.
Sends Mello crashing down.
Forearm strike right there. Now Megan Bain charges in. Try for that body splash again. Ty Mello charged in. Nice kick to the side of the head. And now another one there. So nice. See it twice. Hang on. We might see it thrice. There it is. So nice. Don't see it once. Don't see it twice. See it thrice. And she's going to try for perhaps a neck. Oh, my God, just caught.
Maybe look at her
Bow
face
down,
to
nope. Face to oh, where's the win?
Nice inside trip.
Oh, it's a calf crusher there.
Tremendously done.
Look at him. The calf killer applied there. Megan Bain, no way. No way. She's got that calf killer applied there.
This calf slice is nasty, Ian.
And Megan Bain,
she's got great leverage here. Excalibur.
Not really used to fighting out of submission holds here, but now she's going to handful of hair, pushing down across the head.
Head repeatedly off the mat.
To my knowledge, Megan Bain is not really used to being trapped in a submission hold like that, so that was completely new for her right there. To have to fight out for a change. Charge right in, and Megan Bain, woman overboard. Ty Mello going out on the ring apron here right now. Going to take flight. Cannonball from the ring apron there. And now, hang on now, Anna Jay. Not wanting to be outdone. The star of the show going to take flight with a crossbody from the middle rope there. Taking out Megan Bain.
Ty Mello, Anna Jay working together quite well here.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. Penelope Ford.
Penelope Ford
on the top.
Balancing herself. The moonsault from the top rope. Taking out Ty Jay. Down they go.
Rotation.
And now
it's a 2-for-1.
Anna Jay thrown inside the ring, and now
Anna back in the ring for Bain.
Going to have to wait right now as Fate's Descent about to hit.
Whoa,
wait.
Oh, God. Power, the strength here.
Whoa, wait. Oh, man. Double fall away slam there from Megan Bain. Taking down Ty Jay there.
That was a tough landing.
Penelope Ford wants the tag.
She really landed on her shoulder hard. I looked off the monitor.
Penelope Ford, I think she remembers the history that she and Ty Mello won. I think she wants to put an exclamation mark here right now.
It's a bloody, brutal
Wait a minute.
history between those three women. As
she's gonna go for Fate's Descent. No, wait.
Ty escapes out of it.
Oh no. TKO. Yeah, kind of like I thought was gonna happen there. Anna Jay's got the Queen Slayer locked in on Megan Bain, and Megan Bain right now not taking the loss kindly here right now, while Ty Mello trying to escape it.
Just sending Anna crashing down, but the victory tonight belongs to Anna Jay and the returning Ty Mello here at Summer Blockbuster.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Right, I had a feeling that Ty Mello was going to get that victory right there. But good for her. But I hope that just doesn't ruin Penelope Ford and Megan Bain, because I don't want to see them break up. It's a really, really interesting type of dynamic that Megan Bain and Penelope Ford have, in my personal opinion, together.
AEW, a legendary rivalry in New Japan.
Guys, we're coming up for it here. We had our main event
matches
of hour 2
Let's take a look
of the women's tag team match, and now
our partners at New Japan Pro Wrestling at this rivalry, at this match, to show you why All in Texas, Saturday, July 12th, winner takes all, Omega Okada, is so important. Let's take a look.
We're going to get a promo package for
In the professional wrestling world, once in a great while, there are rivalries that are not merely captivating. Some cross the threshold into something more. Something generational, something legendary. For Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada, they found this kind of rivalry. Okada established himself as an ace of New Japan Pro Wrestling, having held the promotion's top prize 7 times. Of Japan's long lineage of some of the greatest wrestlers to walk the earth, Kazuchika Okada put himself firmly near the top of that list. Enter Kenny Omega, the outsider who would lead a Bullet Club of other outsiders. They would meet many times across from each other as part of teams, yet a one-on-one meeting of these titans of New Japan was inevitable. After becoming the first Gaijin to ever win the renowned G1 Climax, Omega was on course to a career-making showdown.
Oh, God. I love this.
Wrestle Kingdom 11 at the Tokyo Dome. That match, game-changing.
IWGP Heavyweight Championship is on the line. Kazuchika Okada defending against the cleaner Kenny Omega.
Remember the hype of this match.
40,000 screaming fans. These two men, these two warriors, these two champions. What an instant classic we are seeing here. This is pro wrestling.
Oh my. Just bringing it back to the legendary bouts. Oh my God, I carry New Japan Wrestling on my back. I will make it rain on New Japan Pro Wrestling for as long as I represent it. Kazuchika Okada.
In an epic rematch, the champion Okada chose Omega for his challenger. Little did he know how far it would push his own limits.
It's what the world has been waiting for. The most eagerly anticipated rematch, maybe in pro wrestling history. What's at stake here is not just the IWGP Championship. This is for the soul and the future direction of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Right? Yeah.
Opportunity has presented itself to Kenny
I
Omega.
remember this match of Omega Okada at Dominion.
A championship match for the ages here in Osaka.
This
it's all on the line tonight.
was something beautifully special.
What we did to two. Oh, look at the foot. 2 minutes remaining. This war for the ages. 30 seconds.
I remember watching this anthem.
A 60-minute war of attrition.
With the fog of the 60-minute war still looming, a block final match in the 2017 G1 Climax would be their next battlefield.
Oh, God, they know what they're doing with this double package. This is one of the most hyped matches in AEW history.
The first one changed the wrestling world. The second
This
one
was the dream to come true
what's
as
gonna
soon as
happen
Okada was signed. A match that we probably didn't even know if we were going to get because of Kenny Omega's diverticulitis. We may not have known if we were ever going to get this match again between them. But we knew that it was our dream. We knew it was our dream.
One win each. There would be
When
only
they signed,
one way to
when
settle
Okada
this
signed.
historic feud.
Two out of three falls match. Oh, God. Yeah, this is the Dominion match.
Their
Oh.
records 1-1-1. 2 hours, 11 minutes, and 26 seconds of combined wrestling action. This one match tonight could go further than that.
This is the thing that settles it. One man walking out of here without any doubt about who the greatest wrestler
I apologize. All I have is just reactions, but this just takes me so back to watch this match, to watch this professional wrestling from New Japan of Omega and Okada. A blast from the past, and we're getting it again. Soon enough, ladies and gentlemen.
We wanted to change the world. Tonight, here in Dominion, Kenny Omega has changed the world by becoming
The last time they were there,
heavyweight champion.
Omega was victorious.
In the wake of their battles, their paths would diverge.
I'm now a full-time member of the AEW roster.
But with any true rival, eventually, you find your way back.
I'm the best bout machine now.
Now, the rivalry will cross that threshold and become legendary.
One-on-one, the match the world has wanted to see in an AEW ring. Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, winner take all.
A stadium show for the ages.
All in Texas.
We'll settle it right here in an AEW ring.
Kazuchika Okada. Kenny Omega. Rainmaker. Best bout machine. One more time.
as we approach the midpoint of
I was just lost for words at that point because I just how everything has built up here. And guys, it's like I said, when I had said plenty of times, I said you want that match at All In. I said as soon as Kenny Omega came back, as soon as he was back, I said you want the match of Omega and Okada. Don't do it at any show. Don't do it at Double or Nothing. Don't do it anywhere else. All In is the place you do it. If you don't do it at All In, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That is the match that you need to build for it to happen. You need that match to be there to sell out. And I maybe it's an ego thing a little bit, but I like when I'm right because I do believe that sometimes I've just got, some pretty good sports, some pretty good pro wrestling ideas. It's just, this is the type of shit that I love, man. I mean, after a long week of work and other types of stress that happens, I just love being able to come here and watch professional wrestling. And I love when it makes me happy. And just watching that promo package of Okada and Omega, just seeing how we went from New Japan to the creation of AEW to here we are now. It's just one of those things that's it's so beautiful to see it all commence here. And we're going to have the contract signing when we come back live in just a few moments here. You know what I'm missing, though? Where's Jack Perry? I miss Jack Perry. I don't know where Jack is. Part of me, I'm just waiting for the surprise for what's going to come for Jack or something. I don't know, but we're just moments away, guys. About maybe 20 to 30 seconds, and we will be back live with AEW to finish off the second hour, and then we will go into 2 more hours tonight with other parts of the show as well. Timeless Tony Storm will be taking on Julia Hart here tonight. It is not a title eliminator matchup, but a huge opportunity for Julia Hart, and of course, Mercedes Moné will be on commentary. Well, partially on commentary. What if Eddie Kingston was to return and cost Okada that match? Based on what Okada did to Kingston, your thoughts? I have to disagree with that, Renegade. I want the match between Omega and Okada with no shenanigans. No Jack Perry, no Young Bucks, no nothing. Just 2 of some of the very best competitors to ever do it in the professional wrestling ring, one-on-one. If something's gonna happen, let Okada be the one to cheat to win. But I don't want Eddie Kingston to come out there. Besides, Eddie's story it has nothing to do with Okada. If Eddie's ready to return soon, that has got to be with dealing with Jon Moxley. I think Darby might come back at All In, Renegade. As far as Kill Switch, I don't know. I hope he's doing okay. I think I heard last when I heard any news about him, I think he was a little bit sick or something.
Summer Blockbuster continues here in Portland. And ladies and gentlemen, I am very, very honored to be standing here for the winner takes all match between Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, live on pay-per-view Saturday, July 12th. As part of All In Texas.
Guys are combining the titles.
For the most anticipated match ever in AEW, it's time for the contract signing. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring in the Continental Champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Yeah, guys, they have a black tarp or blanket towel, whatever you want to call it, in the center of the table. There's going to be a new championship that will combine the Continental and International Champion together. I wonder if that means that the Continental rules will be taken out. I hope not, because the one thing that I want to remain in the new championship is I don't want outside interference. I love the idea of the classic type of way of one-on-one, 1v1. But I can't wait to see what the championship is going to look like. The Rainmaker himself, Kazuchika Okada, enters down first.
Every single match he wrestled.
A legend around the wrestling world.
And now, his opponent for the winner-takes-all match. Here is the international champion, Kenny Omega!
Oh, you didn't want to pull a Justin Roberts there, Tony Schiavone?
Kenny Omega, one of the founding fathers.
Another legend inside of the business, Kenny Omega.
The 11th overall.
And you know that these guys have probably been looking forward to this matchup ever since Okada signed to All Elite Wrestling, as all of us have been. Kenny's got that EVP entrance right there. He's got that Cody Pyro. That'll forever be known as the Cody Pyro when you go overkill with the Pyro.
Well, listen, this man.
But when you're an EVP, you get those types of fireworks.
That is a straight shoot where this guy performs.
Well, these guys are here to simply sign a contract, but if we know how these contract signings go, especially how we saw it went down last week between Okada and Omega, it might not very well be so
to be
simple.
a part of for this contract signing. But before we sign the contract, ladies and gentlemen, Continental Champion, International Champion, as we mentioned, winner takes all. The winner on July 12th at All In will be crowned the brand new AEW Unified Champion. Let's take a look at the belt.
AEW Unified Champion.
News here.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Tony Schiavone. Oh,
that's badass.
Take a look at those side plates.
Big that.
That's the one-winged angel.
Winged angel on one side, and
that's the Rainmaker.
Rainmaker on
That's
the
pretty
other.
cool.
The International Championship, the Continental Championship.
I don't know if I can show you guys the looks, but
Never heard a belt get a chant.
it's pretty cool.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the contract signing. Gentlemen, you both have read the contract, I know.
What I will say is I don't like how the front plate is a circle. I've never really liked the kind of designs like that. It kind of throws me off, but maybe that's just me personally.
Okada, it'll be yours to sign first. Thank you.
The Rainmaker just going right in. No hesitation, no wasting movement. Tosses it over to Omega to sign next.
Games.
Omega, though, has a couple words, of course. Say it in Japanese, my man.
7 years. 7 years, almost to the day we had our last match.
Yes.
Watching that package up there, I barely recognized myself. So when it comes to this match, Okada, let's leave it all in the ring. One final time for everything.
Well said by Kenny.
Kenny, just well said right there. Well spoken.
And there it is, fans.
Yeah. Oh, they did. Omega wants the handshake of Okada right there.
Two signatures. One match. Winner takes all.
Are they going to leave it like this here? Just the handshake.
The competitive spirit of these two men in their history.
Are you? No. Why? There was a handshake between Okada and Omega right there. And nothing personal right there. I love that. And here comes the party pooper to ruin it all. Don Callis.
An uncle, if not by blood, but
I have something important to say.
I don't think the fans want to hear it, Donnie boy. You asked for it, Don.
Discarded Kenny Omega, a person he considered to be family.
You want to be quiet? I got something important to say.
And he felt
Didn't
Omega
get
had
enough heat
outlived his
against.
usefulness.
He's an opportunist.
Kenny, you should be ashamed of yourself. This match should not be between you and Okada. This match should involve Takeshita.
No. Cut the crap, Don. Cut the shit. I've heard enough. Everybody's heard enough.
Why isn't it Kyle or Takeshita?
I know why you're here. Yeah, we know why you're here. It's about Kyle. It's about Takeshita. Here's the thing, Don. I've been there. I've done that. I've beaten them. You're not going to ruin this match. Not this time. If they want a shot at the belt, they're going to have to get in line like everybody else. But for this match, at All In, it's Kenny Omega versus Kazuchika Okada. There is not one trick in your playbook that you can pull to ruin that. I know all of your tricks, and all these people know all your tricks.
You know all my tricks? Well, kid, you didn't know this one, did you?
Okada, the belt to the back of the head.
No, come on, no.
Working in concert with Callis all along.
We knew it was too chummy, too civil. Okada right there, blasting Omega on the back for the championship title. No, wait a second. That's
a police baton? What is that?
Are you that?
The steel baton.
That's a baton. Oh, no. It's like a police baton right there or something.
Oh, no.
Look at the midsection of Omega right there.
Midsection. And Omega, who valiantly, bravely battled diverticulitis, had to have 2 feet of his intestine removed.
For this.
And Okada.
Oh, goodness.
Right to the back of the neck. Just completely laid out. Kenny's body just went limp. It wasn't enough for Okada to sign himself with the elite
medical team rushing the ring is.
And now,
because of the midsection,
to align himself with Don Callis for this.
Oh, he's crushing.
To go this far.
This needs to stop here. I mean, Okada needs to get out of the ring. Don, get him out of the ring.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, he's proven his point, Taz.
Fans chatting
disappointing on a number of levels.
Right now
would align himself with Don Callis.
Doctor's right there trying to,
at least for this evening,
trying to be able to get Kenny Omega out of the ring right now.
Backboard, the stretcher.
A match that was signed and was respectful at the beginning. Omega not wanting the stretcher.
5-minute war.
I mean, think about what happened last time Kenny Omega was taken out on a stretcher, and it involved Kazuchika Okada. He was still assaulted after it was all done. For Kenny Omega's own safety, still being put on the stretcher there. And ladies and gentlemen, we're in the second hour of the show here tonight now, of our 4-hour show. And of course, we're not. Oh, wait a second. No. Wait a second. Oh, Kenny Omega is strapped up in the stretcher, and Okada dived down with the elbow drop.
After striking Omega in the
Kenny Omega was completely defenseless. The doctors just trying to get in there and do their job, trying to protect and help Kenny Omega. But like a snake, Kazuchika Okada attacking and defenseless Kenny Omega. Christopher Daniels is not an active EVP anymore, but still just the respect that he has for Omega, of course, trying to create some separation right now, trying to get some control.
Kenny Omega had removed.
I can't believe you should have saw this coming from Kazuchika Okada and Don Callis. You should have known this was coming here right now. Don Callis threatening to hit Christopher Daniels with that police baton, that weapon.
Berating Don Callis and now berating the Continental Champion Kazuchika Okada.
That's Michael Nakazawa out there right now. Nakazawa out there. Oh, come on, wait a second now. No. Don Callis has gone completely crazy with that weapon. And Okada going off the ring. Oh
no, Lord. Oh my God, we get the camera on this upsetting scene.
Oh God. I know that they probably put some lozenge in Omega's mouth, but after Okada hit the elbow drop from the ring apron, Kenny Omega just started like vomiting up blood. Oh, like literally gurgle sounds.
Here we go. Don Callis, that was absolutely disgusting. How the hell could you cross a line like that? Away from me. Come on, we're going to get killed in here. Let's go. We got to go. We got to go. We got to go. They're going to kill us.
Yeah, team right.
We got to go.
Oh.
Go.
Oh, Jesus. It wasn't just the fact of like.
I don't know what to make of what just happened.
Yeah, to be honest, I lost the words as well. I saw him being taken to the back there. That's about all we know at the moment. But
the blood just spewing out of Kenny.
Things just go way out of hand.
You know, a lot of times here we have a lot of things that happen. We've seen a lot of things happen.
I mean, guys, that literally just like almost made me kind of throw up a little bit because of the absolute like
we hope to have
the coughing from Omega and how it literally sounded like it was vomiting up blood. And under normal circumstances, like you would think, okay, that's a little bit cheesy about them, having Omega cough that blood up. But when you think about the damage that's been done to Omega with the diverticulitis, it's not like a far-fetched idea to literally attack the body so much that he coughs up blood like that. That was fucking disturbing. And how to go from that and then have to go into having to send down Adam Cole. This is we're just gonna have to roll along with the next part here on Collision, I believe.
We're set to begin.
Adam Cole. I don't remember what Cole was scheduled for here tonight. TNT champion.
The Collision half, and here is the TNT
And
champion for this opening match.
I bought into the complete ploy, but here we go. Let's go ahead and get some normality here. Oh, that boom! But guys, I even bought into the fact that Okada and Don Callis were at each other's throats for a moment. I was sold on that for a moment. And I was thinking that maybe we might get a tag team match of Kenny and Okada against members of the Don Callis family just to build up that match for all in. But no, it was all a ploy to begin with. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining in for hour number 3. Kyle Fletcher, Anthony Bowens will be in action here tonight. Adam Cole is out here. I have no idea who he's facing here tonight. As far as I remember, I don't think Adam Cole had a scheduled opponent here tonight. Then again, I've been off social media.
But it's time for our opening match. The second part of Summer Blockbuster here in Portland. Arcady Oil's in the ring. Let's go to the action.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. 20-minute time limit in choosing person.
So Adam Cole just wants to be on commentary to get up close and personal and watch Kyle Fletcher in action against Anthony Bowens. While Don Callis, tuck tail and run. Lance Archer out there still to play the role of Don Callis on the Adam Cole.
Kyle, an amazing athlete, an amazing.
Wait.
Kyle Fletcher, man, you've become very, very familiar with as of late.
I have it. I got a feeling I'm going to be familiar with him for quite some time. Again, Kyle, an amazing athlete. An amazing performance.
I thought Tony Schiavone asked Adam Cole something about Kenny Omega, so I kind of wanted to listen in, but he was saying that Kyle Fletcher's an amazing athlete, so something about that.
Taking the title from you, though, Cole, to play devil's advocate. You got to accept this man is a star, not of the future, but of the now.
He is a star.
Later on tonight,
he's one of the best at AEW.
Another 8-man tag team matchup with the Paragon and Daniel Garcia. Going to take on members of the Don Callis family, Hedges Cero. That's going to be a great matchup there. And right now, Lance Archer just playing bodyguard out there.
Later on the night, an 8-man tag.
Kyle
You're going to be
Fletcher.
facing the family here later tonight, champ. That's right.
Right now, Renegade, the matchup is for Kyle Fletcher against Anthony Bowens.
And here's Augerty.
Well, good thing that Bowens has got Daddy S side by side with him there. In case Lance Archer gets any funny ideas.
Young Anthony Bowens. Look at that AEW record over 100 wins
power
in his record.
The power of Bowens.
3-2 in singles competition here in 2025.
Gonna explode here tonight. All over on Kyle Fletcher here tonight. Kyle Fletcher may be ready because you don't ever want to sleep on Anthony Bowens.
With a gigantic crowd here in Portland. We talk about
Anthony Bowens was one of the all-star players, all the acclaim to help really keep that tag team running and rolling.
For my TNT championship, I very well could see myself.
Kyle Fletcher seems like he's not sweat. I want Bowens to win, but they might let Fletcher win. Probably. Just because I think that Fletcher right now is in the set to, maybe get a TNT title match against Adam Cole, maybe at All In, because of what happened beforehand. And they're kind of on the momentum build for Kyle Fletcher, as they should be. Kyle Fletcher is not only the future of All Elite Wrestling, he is the present right now.
When you're a champion,
great
everyone
start
wants a shot at
for
what you
their
have,
future
and that's
here.
just the way I like it.
But so is Bowens, and he'll have that time to get himself some gold.
Talk about titles. The unified title.
It's going to be a hell of a strike fest here. Bowens is a great striker with his arms, but Kyle Fletcher a better striker with his feet here. Both guys,
you, Billy.
I would say kind of the same upper body straight here.
With us. What a program it's been thus far. What a horrible way to end the first 2 hours of our summer blockbuster. Oh, Billy got
and Scissor Me Daddy still going around the world there. Hey, we got a little scissor session with Adam Cole.
Adam Cole.
Good Daddy is out there.
Scissoring at ringside. Would have thought you might have needed protection for that.
There you go.
No, I'm just fine, Nigel. Just fine.
Here right now, guys. Kyle Fletcher, Anthony Bowens, locked up right now in the center of the ring there. Like I said, both guys are quite equal in their strength right there, but Fletcher backing Anthony Bowens up here right now.
Win this match.
God, it's tough to say.
And
being in there with Kyle,
I can only hope that maybe we can get an update on Kenny Omega later on the show. Who knows?
Anthony has been on
May take lately. Toe and Billy going to silk it right there to Kyle Fletcher right there. Billy can't let his emotions get the better of him like that.
So if you want to think about strategies, this one goes forward.
Did Rick Knox just say that's strike one, Billy?
Well, I'll tell you this: if I'm Anthony,
Kenny Omega's not wrestling in the match here.
My eyes peeled, knowing that
it is Kyle Fletcher against Anthony Bowens.
Any corner.
Thank you all for joining in here right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 more hours of the show to go here tonight as a 4-hour special of AEW here.
But that's what I would do if I was
we got Anthony Bowens and Kyle Fletcher inside the ring here right now. And
already realized here
now Anthony Bowens, a little bit of scissor sesh thrown right into Fletcher's face. Side headlock, those strong arms of Fletcher right there. I agree with you on that one, Hassan.
All in Texas. Biggest show of the year.
Fletcher right now throwing Bowens to the rope. Shoulder tackle there. And if he expects to take down Bowens like that, sadly mistaken, but after the rebound Fletcher got with that shoulder tackle, then you got him down. Bowens leapfrog. And, whoa, nope, hey, kick attempted, nope, roll there by Bowens. Fletcher ducked.
The back
Bowens.
Action
Now
picks up here.
he gets some rebound action. Whoa, a little bit of push off there. Walk-in thrust kick to the midsection there. Bowens knows how to work a lot of combination of moves, and that was like a modified sleep blade there, I think that might have been right there. Bowens better stay focused here right now. I understand it's easy to get caught up in the emotion and want to celebrate with the fans, but you can celebrate when the match is over. Stay focused on the task at hand. You've got a tremendous wrestler like Kyle Fletcher inside the ring. You've got him grounded right now. You got to keep the pressure on. As Bowens hits the first chop.
He looks unbelievable.
Goes Fletcher to the other side. Bowens charges in and right now.
Background.
Bowens and still complete control. Olympic slam.
Beautiful.
There it is, straight over the cover on Fletcher. 2, and Fletcher breaks free there. 2.5
Again, this
right
is
there.
what Bowens needs. He needs to keep the momentum going. He needs to keep the momentum going strong.
Yeah,
It's
quick,
exactly
break,
where he needs to be, exactly
here.
what he needs to do. Kyle looks flustered right now.
Bowens picking up. Oh, wait a second. Man, how explosive Kyle Fletcher can be right there. Bowens was getting Fletcher up, and Fletcher just caught him with an explosive body slam right there. Really just contorted the back of Bowens. Rushed in, Bowens handled the board on the ring, and there's the straight calf kick. Bowens goes playing it down. And we are going in for the first picture-in-picture break of the Collision part of the show. I wonder if that means that we're getting a Saturday show, because I don't recall if there's a WWE pay-per-view happening this Saturday. That's the reason why they did a Collision on Wednesday last week, was because of Money in the Bank. I don't recall if there's anything happening this Saturday.
History's being changed.
Right now, we're in picture-in-picture break, ladies and gentlemen, between Kyle Fletcher and Anthony Bowens for our first opening part of Collision here. And Fletcher right now back suplexing Bowens on the ring apron right there. And I know this sounds repetitive, but the hardest part of the ring right there, as you all know right there. And, man, the way that Bowens was folded up right there was not good at all right there. Bowens had everything going the way that he wanted, and all it took was a couple of moves for Fletcher to be able to regain control over the matchup. That is how good of an athlete that Kyle Fletcher is inside the ring, how he could just take control just like that there. Stomp right down the spine right there, and this is where Fletcher's so dangerous right now. He's just able to stomp away right now, not having to rush in, just implementing offense. And another explosive body slam. The way that Fletcher hits that body slam, just, man, really damages the spine right there. Cover up on Bowens, kicking out at 2 right there. But Fletcher right now not getting emotional, not getting angry, just staying focused right now as we are back live.
You are looking live at Summer Blockbuster, coming to you from Portland, Oregon. Tony Schiavone, joined, of course, by Nigel McGuinness and the TNT champion.
Bowens clutching at the back right there, and you can't let your opponent see that type of way. Hang on.
Bowens, so much of a stalemate.
Blocking the suplex, but Fletcher knees right to the midsection right there, and another one.
Both Kyle and Anthony, that's for sure.
Fletcher could be thinking about brainbuster, but Bowens broke it out. Rough kick midsection there. Combination moves and go toward, nope.
Over the top. I thought
Fletcher,
maybe going to try maybe a
time for brainbuster again. Nope. Bowens turns it out into a gourd-buster there.
Beautiful counter.
Bowens now this time gets the Kotora Crusher. As right now, spin out cover there by Bowens. May have taken a little too much time there, but Fletcher's still breaking out. 2.5 again right there. Actually, might have been 2 3/4 there.
Bowens.
Close call. Close
We
call.
need to pick up the pace here. Here it's classic. Billy Gunn, the famous, dropping the jaw of
I'm not sure that was a famous. So that was the Kotora Crusher from
Yeah, that
like
frustration
Omega's
when you feel like
offense.
you got someone right where you want them.
Fletcher
and it
holding
does
on the
not
top
follow
rope
through,
there,
does not
ensuring that
succeed. Can't be
Bowens not going to get that Irish whip.
frustrated.
Oh,
Bowens does need to
Bowens
stay
said,
in the game
let
right
go
now.
of
He's
that
in
rope.
complete control.
Bicycle kick.
TNT champion Adam Cole last week.
Fletcher.
Adam, we saw you picking up.
Oh, man. That was like a half and half suplex there by Fletcher there. And there we go. Billy right there. Going to get close to Bowens, making sure that Lance Archer does not get involved right there. Rick Knox has his attention on there, making sure no funny business is happening at all right there. Great job there by Billy. Great job by the referee as well, too, there.
Don't look at me, Kyle.
Well, Fletcher and Bowens on the outside floor getting out.
No. Don't you dare.
Oh, no. Wait. Oh! Fletcher was going to powerbomb Bowens on the ring apron as he did to Cole there. And face first from the electric chair drop there. That Bowens hits on Fletcher. Fletcher was too damn focused on Cole. He took his eyes off Bowens there. A mistake made that might cost him, but no. Still in the fight is Kyle Fletcher right there. But I think that might have made him realize you better never, ever take your eyes off Anthony Bowens right there. Otherwise, you're asking to lose the match.
That's what it was.
Wait a second. Bowens.
We mentioned
Bowens not really known for going top rope too much in right now, but going for big risks. Could get a big reward, but Fletcher quickly picks himself up. Running Gamagiri there. Catching him on the shoulder blade.
Collision on TNT. The following Wednesday.
You don't want to be in that position right there on the top rope there. Kyle Fletcher. We've seen Fletcher use a brain buster on the top rope there. Could be thinking about that one to Bowens.
California, Wednesday, July 2nd.
Holding, shot to the body, trying to escape as he does. Shot to the inside leg there. High Gamagiri to the spine. Bowens able to work. Oh, into like a modified arrival there. Nice job there by Bowens. Could have it. That was a tickle.
My God, I feel the way I feel about Kyle Fletcher, but what a match this is.
Yeah.
What a match.
It's a tribute to the athleticism by both men that they've taken so much punishment and are able to stay.
Fans loving this one here. A great way to bring back the emotion and bring back the AEW spirit after the damage that Okada and Don Callis did to Kenny Omega. A brutal sight that one was to see right there. And a great way to bring back the AEW spirit to the show here right now. Bowens and Fletcher are delivering. Nice combination of the moves there by Bowens as he does. With those strikes and kicks. Bowens right now charging. Oh, and Fletcher says, let me show you a kick. Fletcher right now could be thinking, oh, sit out, powerbomb there. Cover up there, and Bowens kicking out.
How about that?
Again, I want to thank everybody for joining in. I know it's going to be a late night here because we got 2 more hours of the show to go. And I want to thank you all for joining in.
Seeing all this heart, all this grit from Anthony Bowens.
Fletcher right now, I think he's losing his mind a little bit. I think he's,
and you can see it.
Unable to understand how the hell Anthony Bowens is still breaking free.
That's the question. And so does the crowd. I think he can, and so does the crowd.
And right now, Fletcher, there's that running kick in the corner, looking for Brainbuster again. Bowens breaks it free. Gonna be time for the arrival. There it is. 1, 2. Oh man, they had me for a moment there.
Like us, you can see in the background. He thought it was over.
Bowens right now loading up the elbow, and that elbow has gotten Bowens the victories in his matches. And Fletcher, maybe his body just gave out on him, but he fell outside the ring. But he is not safe as Bowens. Bowens better be careful. Takes the dive outside. I wouldn't even call it a cross body. He just threw his whole body down and Fletcher right there. Billy Gunn once again making sure Lance Archer is not getting anywhere near Bowens right now. Rick Knox doing the right thing, making sure to keep an eye on the action right now that's happening outside the ring here. Huge. You got to give it to Anthony Bowens. How many times has Kyle Fletcher been looking for that brain buster? Oh, wait a second now. Lance Archer's been sick and tired of Billy Gunn getting into his business, and he throws Billy Gunn into the barricade. Completely unnecessary action right there. Getting the distraction there from Bowens. Bowens took his eyes off what was happening for a moment. And that gave Kyle Fletcher what he needed.
1, 2, 3.
Kyle Fletcher didn't earn that victory. He stole that victory thanks to Lance Archer right there. That was completely an unnecessary action right there by Lance Archer. And I think it was all because that Anthony Bowens was just too much for Kyle Fletcher to handle by himself there.
They are. And we are ready to fight that Don Callis fan. And whether or not Don is here, we are going to win.
Adam Cole will be in action later on tonight with Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, and Daniel Garcia to take on Archer, Josh Alexander, Inosuke Takeshita, and Hechicero. A tremendous 8-man style there.
Still to come tonight.
As we heard, though, earlier, ladies and gentlemen, that MJF will be taking on Mystico next week at AEW Grand Slam Mexico there. The Hurt Syndicate already removed the mask of Commander, and they moved the mask of Mascarado Dorado. And now MJF promised to remove the mask of Mystico coming up next week. Are you?
I'm an American hero because I'm a patriot,
Everybody knows that about me.
Is that his face in place of the stars on the flag?
God bless your American hero.
I can't believe
Which brings me to Mexico. Mexico's supposed top guy is Mystico.
A true legend, iconic, prolific, second-generation superstar.
When I stepped foot into your country, I sold out your historic Arena Mexico. Mystico, I know that you think you're a Lucha Libre legend, but you know what I think? I think you're just a big fish in a small pond.
I know he's going to call him wasted
The
earlier.
best wrestler in the world doesn't hail from Mexico. He hails from the United States of America.
Why would you fish over the MJF chain in that promo package there? Tony!
That's coming up next week. Right now, though, let's take it up to our colleague, the legendary Carlos Cabrera.
Thank you so much. Hello, how are you? Of course, you know my name, Carlos Cabrera. In 7 days, we'll be making history. A great collaboration between AEW and CMLL, el Consejo Mundial de Lucha. When we talk about this collaboration, nothing comes to my mind better than introducing to you a star that has decades in the business and still can make you enjoy his talent. His debut was 4 decades ago. He's called the idol of children, el ídolo de niños, because younger generations love it or love him, as well as fans of all ages. In my book, one of the best ever, a guy with many accomplishments and championships, a person who has taken many masks of most importance in the business, and in my opinion, a real, truly living legend. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Atlantis.
Oh, Atlantis here. All right. Yeah, not just Atlantis, but Atlantis Jr. by his father's side there.
With Atlantis Jr.
How about that?
Atlantis, one of the last times I think we saw Atlantis inside the ring, he was against Chris Jericho here on AEW television. All right,
we're talking about a huge historic collaboration between AEW and CMLL, el Consejo Mundial de Lucha. And who better to talk about that than this great star?
Oh, no, wait a minute now.
Oh, boy.
You're to ruin it all. Rain on a parade.
Did I hear the words living legends? Because there's only 2 living legends that I know of, and they are standing right next to me.
I think this is embarrassing for all of us.
And Atlantis Senior, I see that look in your eyes. Carlos, beat it. Atlantis Senior, I see that look in your eyes, and it's either excitement or the look of someone so old they're about to defecate themselves on national television.
Oh, that no.
And I get it. You are scared. You have every single reason to be scared, because let me give you a synopsis of everything FTR has accomplished the past few weeks. They took out the Rock and Roll Express. They took out Nigel McGuinness at Double or Nothing. And ever since Double or Nothing, they've turned Nigel McGuinness into a pill popper. Yes.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Nigel McGuinness has been popping melatonin every single night, hoping that when he goes to sleep and wakes up, he'll be in 2002, the last time that he was relevant.
Oh.
Thank you very much. Daniel Garcia.
Wow.
He's felt the same since Double or Nothing. And you want to know why? Because Daniel Garcia has contemplated retirement. And if the backstage rumors are true, that OnlyFans link is going to drop any day now.
Oh, no. God damn, Stokely.
And Adam Copeland, I've heard it. Where's Adam? Where's Cope? When is Cope coming back? What is Cope up to? I can tell you what Cope is up to. He's at home staring at a wall, his brain sizzling like a fajitas plate from Chili's.
Damn. Stokely going all in on this shit.
What a great list of accomplishments.
Thank you
but
for the
there's
floor.
one more thing that this great tag team has to accomplish. They've performed in every single major arena known except for one, and that is Arena Mexico.
I like this setup here.
And they don't have a match yet, but what they want, they get, and it doesn't matter how they do it.
Wait a
Hey,
minute.
so obviously, Big Stoke is a little upset. Guys, I'm talking. Give me a second. Just relax. Big Stoke is a little upset. I'm not as upset, okay? I'm actually very excited about the partnership.
The AEW crowd tonight very vocal about that F1.
He's talking!
I love when Cash says
I'm actually very excited about the partnership between AEW and CMLL. CMLL is the oldest promotion in the history of professional wrestling. Which is funny because I think we have the oldest professional wrestler in the history of professional wrestling right here. But hey, I digress. I guess I want to get to know you. My name is Dax. Very nice to meet you. This is Cash, Big Stoke. And I guess what I want to know from you is if myself and Cash were wrestling back in your day, back in the 30s, how do you think we would have fared? Okay. I think we would have fared pretty damn well. I mean, whether it be the Villanos, Blue Panther, it doesn't Santo, we would have beat them all. You would have been our bag boy. Speaking of bag boy, at 62 years old, you're still going strong. I guess my next question is at 62, throughout the week, how many depends do you go through? Okay.
Oh, and Atlantis Jr., little senior, had had enough of this disrespect from FTR here right now. Atlantis Sr. has got Jax on the ropes, but Cash Wheeler was able to take down Atlantis Jr., and they are double teaming Atlantis Sr. here right now. Oh, Adam Cole's seeing enough here right now. He's going to put a stop to this here right now. He's going to ensure that this doesn't happen here right now. Adam Cole is right now backing off FTR by himself right now. And, there's a Don Callis family right now. There are many moving parts here right now. Husband Hechicino's even going at not the senior right now. He's going to say Husband Hechicino be a part of this here right now. There's Bandito and I forget his name. Templorio, sorry. I remember seeing Templorio and I enjoyed him. Great wrestler there. I enjoyed there. Where's FTR back up there? This is all our chaos here right now. Forget about now what the hell is going on here right now? Oh my God! Well, if you need to create some separation, if you need security, just send out a human tank. Just send out Brody King. My God Almighty! Brody has cleared house here right now. Everybody's having to be lift the ring here right now, and Dax Harwood is getting the shit kicked out of him right now. Jeff Dario right now taking himself top side. Into high cross body, taking out Hechicero, taking out Fletcher and Cash. As Dax is left all alone. And you deserve it.
He's trying to bang up politics.
Atlanta Senior says, you and me one-on-one, let's go. And Dax Owen gets caught down, spine buster, and Atlanta Senior dropping down Dax, and Dax hitting it. Atlanta Senior still going after him. Man, look at that old man go right now. Dax Owen. He can't seem to get away from this guy here right now. He's still pounding away at him right now. Texas is running away like a scalded dog. Atlanta Senior, he may not be as quick as he once was, but he's still going after him right there. Jesus Christ. Run more. He caught up with him. I don't think Dax Owen thought that Atlanta Senior was going to go up there. My goodness.
Keep up with Dax the X.
I think Atlanta Senior better go get Danny right there before he just completely destroys Dax Owen.
We continue to send it to Lexington.
Brian Keith, you guys asked for this time. What's on your mind?
We said we were going to crack skulls and stack W's, and that is exactly what we did to Gates of Agony.
And for a second, in that street fight, I didn't think I was going to make it, but I appreciate you having my back, Bill.
Always got your back, BK. But that was only one W. One W. So if there is another tag team out there that wants
there's
to
definitely
step
a
up.
tag team out there. Definitely a tag team out there, Bill. You
Yo!
don't see a ghost. Don't let the fact that we haven't been in an AEW ring in over a year lead you to believe that we're not still two men that are possessed and obsessed with success. Failure's not an option where we come from, pal. So, if you and BK, you want to have it your way, I guess it's time for us to punch in.
Knock out. Hey, if you two want to get your skulls cracked, well, then by all means. Crack, crack!
Look at
He's on something.
Try decaf, pal.
I want to see the workhorsemen get the victory over Big Bill and Brian Keith. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Ladies action here. Timeless Tony Storm will be taking on Julia Hart, but Mercedes Moné has decided to leave the gold in the back right now. Mercedes Moné has been intent on just keeping a close eye on Timeless Tony Storm. Last week, she was up there with a steak dinner. She was supposed to be on commentary, but I wonder if this time she will even be on commentary. Nope. I spoke too soon. The championships were already at the side. And
coming up on the 12th of July.
Me. Listen, I'm the conversation. People talk about me, not the other way around. So let me enjoy my dinner in peace.
I love the fact that Mercedes Moné, she's not on. Whoa, look at this. That's a feast right there. I don't think Mercedes Moné can even fiddle that into her mouth right there. Jesus, she got a collaboration of some veggies, some beef, and lots of stuff there.
If Eddie Guerrero was still out, do you think he would have signed with AEW to confront FTR instructor?
I think that would have been something that Eddie would have loved to have done, I think. Here comes a gothic princess in Julia Hart. Walking out, of course, with Sky Blue there. Reunited they are once more. And I wish I could agree with that one when it was on. As you all know, I am a big supporter of Julia Hart. Forever, I support all from the House of Black. What can I say? I'm a fucking mark for them. But I think that Timeless Tony Storm is just going to need the momentum to carry her forward. We're all in here. But do not, I repeat, do not ever underestimate Julia Hart, but do not ever underestimate the beauty, the grace, the tremendous, her loveliness, the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm. She is truly incredible, truly timeless, a classic that she may walk out in black and white, but she is completely golden where it counts in all matters of the ring, and perhaps in all matters elsewhere. If you ask her specifically, she will say that there is no woman who could ever compare to her. Tony, I don't think you should. Oh, wait a second. Hang on now. Julia Hart, I don't think that she was appreciating Toni Storm treating this like a joke here right now. Toni Storm was about to steal a piece of food from Mercedes Monet's dinner table there. And Aubrey Edwards, Sky Blue was assaulting Toni Storm there, and Sky Blue, her job was just to be out there, to be a watch person. And Aubrey Edwards has no faith and that this match would be going fairly at all right now. Aubrey Edwards has sent Sky Blue to the back after the assault that has already transpired. The timeless Toni Storm, she is clutching at her midsection right now, and we've got doctors over clutching at her head right there. It is easy to damage any part of your body like that. Wait, what?
Everyone knows how mentally unstable that man is. Now we're checking in on timeless Toni Storm. Boy, this has to be.
Sorry, guys, it's over. Julia Hart claiming victory here right now. Doctors and Luther trying to see if they can get timeless Toni Storm back in this here. I agree. I agree with that one right there, Renegade. Off the assault from the Sisters of Destruction.
Toni Storm,
Julia Hart just waiting to see if Toni Storm can even get in this one here right now. And of course, Mercedes Moné just watching everything unfold before her very eyes here right now. Your dinner's getting cold, Mercedes.
On her phone,
enjoying the wine right now. This is a show for her right now. Dinner and a show. She's enjoying herself right now as Mercedes Moné. Toni Storm, meanwhile, is really not enjoying herself. Julia Hart's still waiting to see what the champion will do. If the champion will get in and fight, and Toni Storm has never been one to run away from a fight, and she will get inside the ring and fight.
You can see Luther here at ringside.
Aubrey trying to check to make sure that Toni really does want to compete this matchup. Toni Storm says, ring that damn bell, and here we go. The bell is rung. Julia Hart wasted no movement right into the forearms there. And oh, wait a second. Double leg takedown there by Julia.
Toni trying to fight it off, but
right now, Julia already has Toni Storm in position for the Moonless Night. She's got a trap in the corner here right now. Julia's already thinking about the Moonless Night, that moonsault here. Got her there. And the Moonless Night hit there by Toni Storm. Able to kick out right there. That's got to absolutely piss off Julia there. Very few women have been able to kick out from that Moonless Night there. That's what I call it. And Toni with a rocket kick there. She needed to move right there to get some control of the matchup the first time here. Running hip attack right there. And Julia Hart, her body falls out on the floor there.
You heard her. Fans, this will continue on TBS streaming on.
Toni Storm just said, stay tuned. There's more to come here right now. We're in picture-in-picture break here right now. Toni Storm better stay focused on the task at hand right now. She took her eyes off of Julia, and she went for the running hip attack while Julia was up against the steel stairs, and Julia moved. Toni was too busy looking at Mercedes Moné right there, and that was a mistake that the champion made right there. The champion had better stay focused on the task at hand of Julia Hart. You know, Julia Hart has proven that she is ruthless, she is destructive, and resilient inside the ring right there. Think about how much it took for Mercedes Moné to be able to defeat Julia Hart. That was a tremendous display that Julia had in their title matchup right there. And this is a huge opportunity for Julia Hart here right now. Even though the champion is coming in here in this match less than 100% here right now, it is still a big victory if Julia Hart can defeat the AEW Women's World Champion. She's got the wrist lock applied right now, just snapping down the arm right now as Julia walking Toni Storm over to the corner. Looks like Julia might be thinking about going a little bit new school here right now. Gonna try to walk that tightrope right there and able to just take that slow walk right there, but she better work fast right now. The champion won't stay in that position for long as there it is. And sliding lariat to the back of the neck right there. Toni Storm rolled herself onto her back right there because usually after the running lariat to the back of the neck there, sometimes Julia Hart locks in the Heartless and it's good night for the opponent right there. So in a way, Toni Storm did herself a favor in that position right there. As right now, Julia's got the camel clutch applied, dead center of the middle of the ring right there. And really, and Toni's not even on her knees right now. She is flat on her midsection right there, which actually makes this even harder to escape from the camel clutch position right there. And of course, I have no idea how Mercedes. I think the chefs from Mercedes Moné may have over prepared too much there, but let's focus back on the task at hand here right now. Is Toni Storm backing Julia up in the corner? She was able to escape the camel clutch for a moment, but Julia Hart slamming the champion face first into the corner right now and throwing those rapid fire forearms there. Julia, not the heaviest striker in the world right there, but rapid fire strikes are still going to get the damage done for you and still going to be very effective in choking out the champion right now. And we have lost the picture-in-picture break here. Are we? Let me jump live. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we should be just moments away, maybe about 20 to 30 seconds until we come back live with part 2 of the AEW show tonight on Summer Blockbuster. We are here with the collision part of the show, and we are back live right now. And this is the perfect time that I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break again.
A domination by Julia
Thank you all
Hart.
for joining us for the late night here. I appreciate it. I'll be right back.
Only 31 days away. Toni Storm and Mercedes Moné for the AEW Women's World title. Just a part of our big July in Texas. Beginning with Dynamite at the Curtis Colwell Center. Going all the way through StarCast on Friday and Saturday. Supercard of Honor, and then, of course, the big one Saturday. Oh, July 12th at Globe Life Field. And now look at this.
That didn't look like much fun.
Julia Hart down to pick up. Deadlift German suplex.
Mercedes Moné is stunned here at ringside. I can only imagine how Julia Hart feels. Beautiful fisherman suplex, almost perfect execution. Is the champion potentially looking for a second hip attack? And the other champion, the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné. A lot of concern on her face.
Well, we took a look right there at the TBS champion, and right now, Aubrey Edwards backing off. Mercedes Moné has been playing on her phone an awful lot.
Oh, there, the distraction. So Julia Hart, the chance to get the tarantula on.
2, 3. Back it up.
And a warning. I want to read you this tweet, okay, that she just clued us in on. That she says 5 belts Moné doesn't want to wait until All In to win another title. So next week at Grand Slam Mexico, I want to challenge for the CMLL World Women's Championship.
Wow.
How about that?
He says you shouldn't read social media.
What did I miss?
So Julia Hart, the chance to get the tarantula on.
2, 3. Back it up. Come
And
on.
a warning. I want to read you this tweet, okay, that she just clued us in on. That she says 5 belts Moné doesn't want to wait until All In to win another title. So next week at Grand Slam Mexico, I want to challenge for the CMLL World Women's Championship.
Oh, man.
How about that?
Are you kidding me? Guys, could you imagine if Mercedes wins the CMLL Women's Champion next week, and then if she wins AEW Women's Champion, she gives Mercedes 6 belts.
Or CMLL Women's World Title.
Jesus. Anyways, let's go. Let's get focused on task. Man, sky high there by Tony Storm there.
Finally
comes out. Kick it out there. Resiliency of a former TBS champion here in Julia Hart. Tony gonna look for Storm Zero. But Julia keeping her base there. Spin out. Simple takedown slam there. Now Julia, she already tried the Moonless Knight, that moonsault once. It was effective, but not enough to defeat Timeless Tony Storm. But you know what? Second time could be the charm that's needed. Lands on her feet there, but Tony Storm gets her. Small package. The small package gets the job done there. It was all about just the right timing at the right place right there. Nothing to be ashamed about. Many women have gotten caught with that small package of Tony Storms right there and have been put away by it. It's a small package, but man, is it effective. It does wondrous things, does that small package. You can make these jokes with Tony Storm. It's fun. It looks like Mercedes Moné has left the dinner table and they want to get up close and personal with the champion as we are heading into All In, just 4 weeks away.
What's going on?
Oh, wait, hang on, though. How close does she want to get? Are we talking about... Oh, Tony feels the leg of Mercedes right there. She says, oh, you're here. Oh, hello there. Mercedes just a stare down of Tony Storm. Tony on her knees here right now. I think as if she's almost waiting for something to happen with Mercedes here. Both women out of vert. Mercedes almost just like, I don't know if she's whispering something. Oh, no.
I was going to say I have no words for what I just saw. But
I didn't know if she was whispering something into the champion right there, but threw her down and now ground and pound. And wait a second. When you want Mina, now we want Mina here to save the day. Mina Shirakawa not wasting a single second to save Tony Storm right there. It pays to have friends in this business. Oh, wait a second. Now Mercedes going after Mina Shirakawa and Tony Storm, who just wrestled a exhausting match with Julia Hart. She's not even fully healed up to the help at all. Oh, Mina Shirakawa laid out, thrown out of the ring. And Mercedes poses with the AEW Women's World Championship. And no woman in AEW has been able to stop her. That could very well be her future at All In. Coming soon. Literally kiss this title goodbye, rubbing in the face of Tony Storm in the championship there. No woman has been able to stop Mercedes Moné in All Elite Wrestling, but Tony Storm has done the unthinkable before. She stopped Megan Thane before. Can she stop a woman like Mercedes Moné? No woman has.
Ricochet, these last few weeks, you have made it abundantly clear that you are trying to recruit people to ultimately...
Everybody out there already knows that I am searching for the perfect group of individuals to help me make my quest for gold become a reality.
Ricochet. Listen, man. Listen. Now,
yes!
Mike and I, we peeped you coming ringside from a match last week. We know that you saw what we could do. And yeah, we've been thinking that we don't need something, but we need someone.
Stop. You guys are correct. I am searching. I am looking for the perfect group of ultra athletes to help me navigate my ways through the unjust waters that is AEW.
Go.
And honestly, I've been watching you guys for a long time. And recently, a lot of people have been putting me on to you guys, showing me your stuff, because apparently you've been pressing the right people in the right places. And guys, really, all I've got to say is that it's pretty embarrassing to watch two grown men go out week after week and play make-believe Ricochet. Honestly, it's pretty cringe, really. And although you may have been impressive in the ring, there's still just something that you guys are missing.
That does give me hope. I think it gives me hope that Blake Christian and Lee Johnson might actually be working with Ricochet then, because someone I think recently brought it to my attention that, what if we see Blake Christian and Lee Johnson actually as some of the stablemates for Ricochet? And I thought to myself, that's not a bad idea. I said, I think that could actually be beneficial there. They can help Ricochet get what, he wants, and they can get, more exposure on TV, and eventually, of course, because of the story that is Ricochet at the moment, building a faction, that would mean that, Blake Christian and Lee Johnson might start getting some victories under their belt, because they're very impressive inside the ring, and I think that they have a lot to offer. Not just, as the enhancement guys, but I think they have a lot to offer as actual, getting wins as well, too. We're on commercial break, though, right now. Unfortunately, they did not advertise about what is coming up next here on the show. We do have an 8-man tag team matchup with Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, Daniel Garcia taking on Lance Archer, Josh Alexander, Konosuke Takeshita, and Hechicero. I believe that'll probably be the main event there. And we'll have to watch out, though, because things already exploded with Kyle Fletcher earlier, who assaulted Adam Cole earlier. And it already broke down with FTR as well there. AEW Grand Slam Mexico is really building up to be a heck of a show as well, too. AEW has been on fire, in my personal opinion, over these past few weeks. And I do not know if Grand Slam is going to be another 4-hour show, or if we're going to do Dynamite and then Collision on the Saturday. Again, I'm not sure why they're doing a 4-hour show tonight. I don't know if there's supposed to be a WWE pay-per-view on this Saturday as to why they're doing another 4-hour show. That's just because that's my opinion or my assumptions or whatever.
I was still masking my depression.
But, man, what a heck of a start that it was, the second hour of the show. I mean, we saw Okada assault Kenny Omega after the contract was signed, and a new championship has been crowned. The AEW Unified Championship, I think that's what they called it, the Continental Championship and the International Championship. The design's pretty okay. The biggest thing that throws me off about it is I've never been a big fan of like the circular oval shaped title plate in the middle. They kind of had that same type of design for the original AEW Women's Division title, and I never really liked that design right there. But I will say I do like the side pieces of Omega's One-Winged Angel and Okada's Rainmaker. I think that's a really cool piece right there. However, I hope that they will change the side plates out depending on the champion, because if it's going to stay like that, I feel like it's just a little bit insulting on depending on the wrestler who wears it. Like let's say if somebody beats Omega or Okada for that title, I feel like they need to change off the side plates then. Hopefully they do that. But after Okada assaulted Omega, Omega literally puked up blood after being hit with a police baton into the midsection, then multiple elbow drops to the midsection there from Okada to Omega. Oh, it was disturbing to watch. Oh, but they'll tell you what's not disturbing to watch. Send in them boys. Mark Briscoe is up here. And not just Mark Briscoe, but we got Tomohiro Ishii as well there. Ishii, the New Japan Strong Openweight Championship there.
The chicken in the stone pit.
Oh, wait a minute now. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, get up your feet. Get a pep in your step. It's time to rock and roll all night long, because we got Willow Nightingale here. We are keeping it up with the mixed tag action here right now. I'd love to see it. But I wonder who's going to be in this matchup here.
Certainly a screw loose. Willow Nightingale, lovable, affable. Tomohiro Ishii.
Oh, there's Statlander there. Statlander watching in the back right there. Statlander is trying to make a match with Willow Nightingale, and in my personal opinion, Willow Nightingale is the enemy of this situation because she is just not being accepting of an apology from Statlander at all.
That were recorded last week after Fighter Fest, and that is still to come here. Interesting that.
Oh, man. Gas just exploded for XMM Collections here.
Accompanied by Johnny TV, Diane Valkyrie, and FXF Collection.
Well, I love to see these guys in action here. XMM Collections. These guys were impressive to me on the very first night that I got to see them in AEW. As they crawled inside the ring, they literally barking in the stone pit ball. Tomohiro Ishii. Gotta love these guys. They are quite the entertainers.
To Paris,
Diane Valkyrie.
Stella McCartney's got MXM Collection
Just throwing on a show as well. I think Johnny's loving to watch that here whip back and forth there.
Fashion Week. Are you serious? They're not gonna lie.
I love that jacket on Johnny though. Stop throwing things at me. These guys are entertaining. Ishii starting things off with that's Masai in the ring right there.
Mansoor does not want to collide with Ishii.
Oh, Mansoor, sorry, Mansoor. Both guys trade the show tackles and well, I'm gonna give it to well, tag being made in comes Ty and Valkyrie now, and Ty bumping chest with the Ishii there, and Ishii says,
"Oh my God!"
Taya wanted to get a chop on Ishii, and Ishii's like, "Are you kidding me? Here, how about you get in there?"
Once Valkyrie tags in.
Oh, well.
Nightingale has to come in as well.
I'll take it when somebody's going to hit you back for Taya. Trying to throw there, Willow Nightingale. Body slam, takedown. Red Willow into the splashdown. And only one count right there. Going a little bit early for that cover right there, but why not?
Good to have you with us on TBS. Here for our summer Blockbuster live from Portland, Oregon, the Moda Center.
I think that's Mansoor in the ring there.
Oh, wait a second.
That been made it now. Here comes Briscoe. And
here comes Mark Briscoe in. Ducks slow. He's got the big guy reeling here, Nigel. Only for a matter of time, though. Look, the power of Madden. Oh! Still on his feet, though.
Briscoe.
That time, Madden in the corner, and here goes Mark Briscoe again.
Madden, like
the conglomeration together the first time.
Briscoe thrown over. Madden caught him. You think about power slam? Oh, nope. And now, throws the leg trap over the midsection there. Right now, XMM Collection's doing a great job here right now. And headbutt there.
I believe chickens.
And now, Masai action right now. And Madden coming in right now. And Bandito and Muertos in action. That's going to be quick there. Throw those cheeks in there. And close-up shot. And, yeah. Whoa. We're about to go rated R here right now with Ty and Johnny here.
It's a family show for crying out loud.
Wait, did Tony Schiavone really just say that? This is a family show. No, it is not, Tony. Well, who's the man overboard, and now Ty and Will. Not a problem, Renegade. Thanks for staying in with buddy. You have a good night, my man. Ty trapped in the corner, and Willow's running hip attack and throws the lariat around. Willow up on the middle rope there.
Willow Nightingale, former
takes the drop kick there. And Johnny doing the right thing, blowing his wife out of the ring right there, trying to help her out here.
To the aid of his main squeeze.
No! Cannonball City. Willow gets Johnny and gets Taya. I know.
Eggs are flying and
there you
back
go now.
inside. 2-on-2.
Oh, man.
MXM
Get
collection.
Oh, my God.
Just trying to console
Being down the
each
back,
other
you can
what
see
that
the
was
sweat
about.
flying off the body of Madden here right now.
You can see there, he really is.
The big beefy man is Madden right now. Double shoulder tackle. They dropped him down.
Send him outside with shoulder tackles, but it's Mansoor with a
Mansoor right now. Coming in and Mansoor. Oh, wait a sec. Mansoor throwing Briscoe. Oh, wait a sec. Madden's caught Mark Briscoe and senton across the spine there.
Set up senton that time.
Electric chair position from Mansoor and Madden. Top rope right now. Briscoe able to escape Ishii.
Coming over. No communication with Briscoe and Ishii.
Oh! I thought Briscoe actually caught Ishii there. Looking for a double superplex. Oh, wait a second. Hanging on there. Mansoor, nice sunset flip bomb there from the middle rope there. Great execution.
The sunset bomb.
Willow with a pounce. Madden's got Ishii by the throat there. Gonna go for chokes. Wait a second.
That was illegal.
Willow.
Willow getting involved here.
Double superplex of Ishii and Willow. And it could be good night because here comes Willow. Froggy Bone. Oh, no. What the hell is going to happen next? Oh, it's like Taya. Taya, wait. Whoa. I thought Taya was on to steal that one there. 5-5 roundhouse here at Willow. Half and half. Nope.
Spin kick.
Spin out. It's a gut wrench powerbomb. It's over and done. As Willow Nightingale able to pick up the victory for her, Mark Briscoe, and the Stone Pitbull. Tomohiro Ishii. Just a nice little mixed trios action right there. Seems to be the norm happening here right now. Got to give it to Excellent Collections. They put on a hell of a show and a hell of a performance like they always do. Can we get Ishii to start clapping it like Mark Briscoe was?
Well, we saw Chris
Clap it up. Time to celebrate. The time is now. And it's a great time to have.
Hear a comment from Chris Statlander after last week at Fighter Fest. Take a listen.
Hey, Stat, do you have a second?
What? What, are you going to ask me about Willow Nightingale? Look, I tried, but she's done with me, so I'm done with that. Why don't we talk about the fact that I am Chris Statlander? And let's remind everyone that there is no other person on this roster like me. So why isn't that good enough for anyone, huh?
Friend Chris. Easy, all right. Look, I know it's been tough with Willow Nightingale. I know it's been tough since you left the best friends. I know how things have worked out for you, and I'm sure it's not easy seeing how things have worked out for me, but I had to make a lot of tough choices to get where I'm at. So if you ever need some advice, I'm here. Hey, here's one for free. Forget about Willow Nightingale and forget about what other people think of you. Make your own choices, all right?
Okay.
That's interesting right there. That is very interesting right there because, like I said, what's been happening is the fact that Willow Nightingale has kind of been, per se, the villain in the story between Statlander. Like, Statlander tried to make amends, and Willow Nightingale said, no, we're not doing that no more. And so Will you just was like, hey, forget about everything. I know what you've been going through. If you need someone, if you need a friend, and I'm going to ad-lib here, because it sounds better this way. If you need a best friend, I've got you. And Yuta, I'm not sure if he was trying to invite her to the Death Riders, but that is definitely something right there to pay attention to. But what else is to pay attention to right now, ladies and gentlemen, is this Lucha Libre action here right now. Bandito. The Outrunners out there. They cannot be called Los Outrunners there, though. They are not in masks tonight. Bandito in a Lucha Libre matchup with a Beast Muertos here tonight. This is going to be a nice, fun matchup as well here right now. And it is not a title eliminator matchup. However, though, as I say all the time, get the champion inside the ring, pin or submit the champion. Sure is a hell of a great way to earn yourself a shot at the championship right there.
Here we go with this. It's going to be a fantastic matchup. So glad you can be with
Muertos
us.
is
here on
alone
TBS.
here right now. No
As
members
great
of
wrestling
La
has
Faction
continued
by his
throughout
side
the
here.
decades.
And the
No
Outrunners
doubt
have
about
left,
it. I've been
ensuring
so
that this
very
will be a
happy
fair one-on-one matchup
to be
here.
part of all
Let's
of
ball hole!
And you know what?
Both guys charged in there, and Muertos just rammed right through Bandito right there, like a bull, like a bull.
Like you hit a wall, like Beast Mortis.
Right hand
That's
strike
your
there
energy
from
drink.
Muertos.
Breakthrough with I Drink the Clean.
And Muertos, never forget that Muertos, as agile as he is as well, this man is legit a beast inside the ring. So strong and just incredible to watch inside the ring. Muertos, they're stay focused though right now. He's got Bandito, the Ring of Honor World Champion, grounded here right now. Time is now.
But there's only one way.
And another toss. Oh, wait, it's like Bandito this time lands on his feet.
So strong, so elusive.
You're looking at him as Bandito right now. We're trying for a standing Hurricanrana there, but Muertos catches him and trying for powerbomb there, but Bandito catches the leg, and now Muertos catches his leg though, and now double headbutt there. I don't think it's a good idea to headbutt the Beast Muertos right there, and holy wow! That was incredible. What a toss there. Muertos was trying to, perform maybe a monkey flip, and Bandito caught him, flipped him over the top rope there. Tope suicided there by Bandito. What a great control there by Bandito to get the match on his side here right now. Tope suicided from Bandito is a great way to get control over the matchup here right now, which is what he desperately needed, as Muertos was taking it to him right there. Bandito right now could be going top rope to feel a little froggy already here right now. Maybe getting a little bit too much attention from the crowd right now as Bandito has got to focus right now. There it is, frog splash, able to transition to land on his feet, but Muertos, what a spear!
Wow.
Good God almighty. Why? I told us why.
Just driving through the midsection of
Literally,
the Ring of Honor champion.
Nigel, because who do you think that spear was in homage to? Christian Cage. Oh, it's like, no, hang on now, hang on. Where is the, no, where's the honor between masked luchadors here right now? Muertos, as if we haven't seen enough unmasking of wrestlers. Muertos was gripping at the mask of Bandito. No, he's going to go for it again. Trying to peel it off right there. This is downright disgusting here right now. No, that is just unforgivable right there. If Muertos would unmask Bandito right there. And wrenches the neck right there, twisting it out there. Over up there, and next week MJF takes on Mystico at Grand Slam Mexico. MJF has promised to unmask Mystico next week.
Mystico is going to be anything like we saw earlier. That is going to be
now it's Muertos sends Bandito man overboard.
Walls, if you will, of Arena Mexico.
Right now, Beast Muertos in full control. Tornillo through the middle rope right there. And Bandito is completely out of it now. You gotta love Muertos. This guy literally doesn't have to talk at all. He just has to roar, just has to scream. As Muertos rolls inside the ring and then rolls out to break the count here right now. Muertos obviously knows that he's got a huge opportunity for himself right now. You have to wonder, though, if a guy like Beast Muertos even cares about winning championships. I don't know if he does. I think Muertos is just someone who just loves to bring in the fight and bring in the pain to other individuals around him. Huge right hand from Muertos, laying out Bandito here. Muertos has been able to just, regain complete control. I mean, it has been pretty much all Muertos in this matchup has said, Fake out there. Muertos looked like he was going to send Bandito into the barricade, but no, just pulled them back just to strike him again with a right hand there. And now Muertos throwing Bandito back inside the ring here right now. And just got him trapped in a chinlock position, or it was a chinlock. Hammerlock chinlock right now applied here. And, I think that answered my question, because right there, as soon as Muertos got the submission hold locked in, Bandito got us from the rope right there. So that forced a rope break there, and Muertos had to let go of the hold right there because of that rope break. Okay, I like that. Straight headbutt there from the Beast Muertos. Thank you guys for joining in. We are in the final hour of the show here tonight. And picture-in-picture between the Beast Muertos and Bandito. Our main event is going to be an 8-man tag team matchup with Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, Daniel Garcia taking on members of the Don Callis family of Lance Archer, Konosuke Takeshita, Josh Alexander, and Hechicero. Gonna be a chaotic matchup, and Muertos got a cover on Bandito here right now. 2 count there. Really had a tight cover there, did Muertos, keeping those shoulders grounded of Bandito, but Bandito was still able to kick out there on the 2 count. But right now, Muertos is just able to stalk the prey right now, as Bandito having to use the ropes to bring himself up to a vertical base here right now. But as soon as he gets up there, Muertos hit him with a forearm there. And Muertos is just vote for Bandito. I agree with that one there, Hassan. I think Bandito will somehow pull away with a victory here in this matchup. But man, is he taking a lot of punishment here right now by the Beast Muertos. Muertos right now putting Bandito on the top rope here. Bandito has got his face towards the crowd right now. And Muertos, I think he's going after the mask again right now. You would think there would be honor against with the masked luchadors with the Beast Muertos, but not to the case right now. I don't think the Beast Muertos even knows anything about honor. Like I said, he just wants pain, destruction, and misery upon all who come across him, except for his friends in La Facción. If you can even call them friends, I don't know what they all are. Acquaintances? Whatever they are to Muertos, they're somebody. Bandito fell back in the tree of woe, and just simple kick to the midsection there. And now Muertos has got Bandito trapped in the corner, and heavy hand chop right there. The only thing keeping Bandito up is those ropes right there. And we are going back live right now, ladies and gentlemen, here.
Our 4-hour summer blockbuster continues live on TBS and streaming on Max. Tony and Nigel, would be great to have you with us. What a night it's been from Portland, Oregon.
Bandito just completely defensive. Oh, man. Drop kick to the side of the head.
Double-footed shotgun drop
Bandito is completely defenseless here right now. Muertos
Tony, if you want to call this
gonna go corner to corner right now. The Beast charging in right now. Charged in, but Bandito moved. Now if he can capitalize. Put up there, Bandito right now, still exhausted. But maybe he was baiting in Muertos. Muertos, obviously, we know the Beast is quite an aggressive animal inside the ring there. Lets his emotions get the better of him sometimes.
Nigel, he absorbs so much punishment.
As Bandito right now.
During this match, almost from the get-go.
Rebounding from the ropes right now. Another one there. Go for head scissors. Multiple rotations with the head scissors there. Great movement there by Bandito there. We got to be careful now. Muertos is up against the ropes right there. Oh, no. Bandito.
What a matchup.
Oh, military press. And don't forget the power of Bandito right there. Bandito right now.
What's he doing now?
Got the weight belt off right now. And the high is spring there.
He's going to go up.
Now he wants to get that little bit of frog splash action right there. Nice one there. Good execution from Bandito. But Muertos the Beast still with enough power to be able to kick out.
And he's going to have to lie to you.
Bandito's like, man, only 2? All right. Yes, so.
You're 31 days away from what is going to be an incredible
Live off all in. Coming. That's the date set for there.
All in.
Capping things
that's, oh.
Trying the 21
Oh,
flick that looked like at that time, but no, Beast Mortals came away from it.
Bandito just got stopped in his tracks, and Muertos just paintbrushed the man. Fuck.
He's stunned.
Oh, nice crucifix bomb there by
A
Muertos.
twisting tornado bomb, if you will.
And pop up into Samoans right there. Hell, maybe we call that the beast drop there.
Shoulders up. 1, 2. Oof. Good job by the referee seeing that left shoulder up.
Yeah,
the Ring of Honor World
that was
title
good job
not
right there.
on the line in this matchup, but certainly
Muertos right now
victory
going to call
over the
for an
champion.
end to it all here right now.
Put him in the conversation. Beast Mortals.
Could be thinking about a tombstone. Yeah, tombstone. Oh, no, tombstone. Knee buster there.
A lung blower. Governor man.
I always forget how to call it, lung blower. Muertos took a long time to get to that cover there. And maybe too long there because it gave
Did I get that right,
Bandito just enough time to be able to rebuild enough strength to kick out there.
We're looking to follow up
Muertos right now.
Mortals.
And tilt roll noise like now Bandito. Small package. We saw how effective it was at Tony Storm earlier.
To win that time. Now back up on his feet.
Wheelbarrow and into cross-legged, and no. Man.
Going on this match.
Giving Muertos moving right now. Thrust kick. Nope. Bandito. Fireman's carry here right now. Into the knee.
Got the knee up.
Muertos completely laid out right now.
I think he wants to go up top again. Yes, he does.
Bandito.
The Ring of Honor
When
World
one
Champion.
wrist is not enough.
He's facing out. So it's not a frog
This
splash.
is Bandito not sure what he had planned right there.
Because Beast Mortals
There's nothing matter
beat him
now
to
as
the punch.
Muertos put a stop to that one there. Oh no, we've seen Muertos from this position before here right now.
Top there, but
Bandito
guess we'll never
loves
know.
the military press. But I guarantee you, he's not going to love it if Muertos has anything to say about it here right now.
What is this?
Oh, both men
I don't know
trying to go top rope
Muertos
sitting
has
here
in
right
mind,
now.
But Bandito's trying to fight it off. Now Bandito looks like he has the advantage here.
Both guys at the top here right now have officially made it. We're going for perhaps a Spanish fly. Oh my! What a Spanish fly!
Oh my God!
Follow-away moonsault slam there from Bandito. Able to get Muertos up and over. Cover up there. And there it was.
Here's your winner, the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Man, what a match if that one was there, and it took a lot for Bandito to be able to score the victory. What a victory nonetheless. The most wanted man, Bandito.
To the talent depth in AEW. Wrestle.
And you know that Bandito is going to be looking forward to be able to having his match set for AEW Grand Slam in Mexico. And I have to wonder, who will that opponent be? You know that there's no way that Bandito wants to miss out on that matchup. Doesn't want to miss out on that night.
Mercedes, there's a lot to unpack about what just happened out there in the ring, but it looked like you whispered something to Tony. What did you say?
Renee, I don't kiss and tell. Come on now. Tony got everything that she deserved. And at All in Texas, I'm going to get everything that I want. The AEW Women's World Championship.
Also seems like there's another thing that you wanted, because earlier you made a post on X challenging for the CMLL Women's World Championship.
That's right.
Hola,
puta. Challenge accepted.
Oh, man.
Próxima semana, Grand Slam.
It just keeps getting hotter and hotter. More matches
Just where I
added
want
for
to be
AEW
at.
Grand Slam. It's been made official that Mercedes Moné will be challenging for the CMLL Women's World Championship. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. Because I kind of just got an idea about what if Tony Storm costs her the championship match. But that would be the first ever official loss from Mercedes Moné in AEW. And I don't think that we just, throw that away at AEW Grand Slam Mexico. No offense to it. But I think we need a big night for All In, for maybe that's the night for Mercedes to take the first loss Or unless we just, say, you know what? Let's just have Mercedes have 6 titles. I mean, holy cow. Could you even imagine? I mean, Jesus. I mean, Kenny Omega had his belt collector days, but, Mercedes Moné has just gone title belt crazy. She gone title belt loco. When we come back live, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what's next. I know that our main event is that 8-man tag team matchup. Don Callis will not be out there tonight. I guess if that's one positive thing is that Don Callis won't be there, but Don Callis won't be there because of him running for his life, because he knew that the actions that he and Kazuchika Okada implemented on Kenny Omega earlier tonight, it was disastrous, and people might have been going after their heads after what they did to Kenny Omega. Also, thank you for the 5 likes. Much appreciated. We should be back live with part 2 of the show with Collision in about 20 to 30 seconds. I want to thank all of you again for joining in. I know it's a late night. This is not a weekend here, so I appreciate you all coming in to stay here with me. I greatly appreciate that there. I did not check social media tonight to really see if there was any stuff that was added for Collision for this part of the show. I know that we have an 8-man matchup, and I feel like there's a match that oh, that's right. We still have Tekla and Queen Aminata coming up. Man, we still got that might be those might be the last 2 matches. It might be the last 2 matches for tonight's show. Tekla, Queen Aminata, and then the 8-man tag team matchup. Because when you think about it, the 8-man tag team matchup, that could go for a long time there. And not only will we see Tekla and Queen Aminata, I got to imagine that one Jamie Hayter might be making her return, and she may have something to say to Tekla after what Tekla did to her right there. See, Tekla made a smart decision by going after a big dog in the AEW women's division, going after Jamie Hayter. You want to send a message. That's the way you do it. But at the same time, if you want to make an enemy, Jamie Hayter is not exactly the person you want to make an enemy out of, because she will come back and fight you and hurt you. I agree, Kong. It's been a fantastic show so far. I do feel like last week's show was a little bit better. There was a little bit exhausted. Oh,
We saw earlier tonight he was viciously attacked by the Young Bucks.
How is he?
I don't know if actually.
Hey, are you okay? Holy crap, I had no clue that was going to happen. No, you tell me why in 5 words. I shouldn't take both your heads off in 5 words. Okay, how about this? Okay, we were aiming for Swerve. Okay, the guy that we distracted and kept busy.
Oh, no, guys. Nana. Prince Nana is right outside the door. Hangman is talking to the Bucks. Prince Nana's right there. Oh my God. Oh, the drama with Swerve and Hangman ain't done.
Clear path to win the Owen. Congratulations, but hey, you're welcome, man. Okay, hey, don't forget, all you have to do now is stick the landing. Okay, all you have to do now is win the world title and bring it to the elite. The real plan.
What plan? Huh? There was no plan. There was never a plan. I've been talking to you guys in months. I didn't ask you to do what you did at Dynasty, and I sure as shit didn't ask you to do what you did tonight. I can't believe I'm having to tell you to do this again. But stay out of my business. Stay out of Osprey's business. And stay out of Swerve's business. And if you don't, if I ever burn down the home again, it'll be because I trapped the 2 of you in it first. Okay? I think he just made his bet, didn't he? Yeah.
Wait a minute, bro.
Boss, did you hear all of that? Every word.
No,
Wow.
but wait a second. Wait a second though. That was Hangman truly admitting that he never asked anything from the Bucks right there, and he literally said, "Oh wow, that's a cool shot right there. That is a very cool shot." You know, Tekla calls herself the Toxic Spider. They've got the camera upside down for her right there. That's a spider shot. That's pretty fucking cool. But anyways, I have to talk about this. Swerve heard all of that. Hangman said, if I burn down another house again, it'll be because I trapped you two in it. The Young Bucks. That showed right there. That showed that Hangman, and he said, stay out of Swerve's business too. And interestingly enough, the Young Bucks had told Hangman and Page, all you gotta do is win the World Heavyweight Championship and bring it back to the Elite. You know, like the plan was all along. And obviously Hangman said there is no plan. There never was a plan. But I mean, that was the Bucks basically saying, yeah, go ahead, take the title from Moxley. So like, we don't even know where their allegiances truly lie, or if that was just them spitting bullshit. But man, oh man, I just had to talk about that. I apologize to have to take away the commentary from Tekla, but I just had to talk about that huge step in the story between Swerve and Hangman, the story that just never dies. What will be next week? Good. That just got me all hyped up there. Queen Aminata, a tremendous athlete in the women's division here. Queen Aminata, always impressive when we get to see her wrestle inside the ring. But she is inside the ring with a woman who is completely ruthless and toxic. Yes, the pun was intended on that one there.
Oh, she's very capable,
but I would definitely say that Tekla should better not underestimate Queen Aminata at all here right now. Aminata said that we squish spiders in Africa, and I'm going to squish you.
But again, impressed me with her debut match.
I have to disagree with that one, Hassan. I think Tekla right now, well, it's not going to be an easy match for Tekla. She is going to secure the victory here.
Just staring, holding on to the corner. She is almost like a spider.
She is a very stoic individual. Is Tekla inside the ring? Aminata doing the right thing. She's not charging in. She's not rushing in. She is awaiting Tekla. Oh God! How quickly she moves,
step away that
bounces like a spider, and brings herself back to the corner right now.
Again, like a spider, retreating to her lair.
Oh, back speaking again, another one there, but that time Aminata caught the leg right there, and Mat Slam takedown there by Aminata. Aminata obviously has got the leverage advantage in this matchup here right now. Tekla, we got 6 people that just joined in. Thank you guys very much.
Tried the spin kick again. Once
Quick
again,
offense. We saw it last week with Tekla. She's got offensive style.
Smile, as you can see, but look at the approach by Spider Tekla now.
And Tekla retreating back to her corner right there. And it's a very interesting position here right now. An interesting type of, mindset here right now. A different game plan.
Of her adversary, Aminata.
I really don't know what to make of this type of style, and that's what I love. It's very unique and very different.
Obviously,
I think Queen Aminata is trying to call for a lockup there with Tekla. Tekla can't get that high right there, and Tekla's not looking to grab. She's looking to strike as she hit that. Oh, great push from Aminata. Oh, man. Slap the taste out your mouth right there.
In styles, no
doubt. Gotta get up the air right there. Oh, man. Double palm strike there from Aminata.
Watch out.
Oh, I don't even know what to call that. Tekla just got rocked right there as she takes the lead outside the ring quickly. A great plan right there. Retreating as she's checking on her jaw right there. It's like, holy cow. And she might be thinking, I've never been kicked quite hard as as that. And smart decision by Aminata right now. She's not going outside the ring. She's waiting for Tekla to get inside the ring.
Driving knee, shin.
I respect that by the referee, going to allow Tekla to get back inside the ring, but Tekla taking the slow approach as well as she goes back to her corner.
Look at that, using the official.
Tekla's playing games here right now, and she's trying to I think, earned the ire of Queen Aminata, earned the frustration here right now. But Aminata's not playing into the tactics right now. She's inside the ring. She says, come on, bring it on.
July 16th, we're going to be at the Aragon.
I like that. Oh, man, as Tekla getting inside. Big boot on Aminata. Aminata, a very physical competitor inside the ring. And Tekla tilts a whirl head scissors right there. And now Tekla's got to move, though. Big boot there is Aminata's entire body goes limp across the middle rope. And another boot to the side of the head there. How quickly the Tekla has just gained control over this match here. Toxic, she's deadly as Tekla right now. How she managed to change the entire match in her direction within a snap of a finger is so quick. It was effective. And now she's raking the face of Queen Aminata right there. We know how ruthless and physical that Tekla can get inside the ring. We saw her last week against Lady Frost, literally ripping at the mouth right there. It was disgusting and disturbing to watch there. As now, throwing Queen Aminata to the other side of the corner right now. Tekla, both women struck each other at the same time there, but I think Tekla's kick was more effective than the forearm strike there. Tekla going after the body of Queen Aminata, a smart strategy right there. You're going to do a lot of damage to your body. It's going to be hard for you to be able to lift your opponent up there if your body starts hurting right there. As Aminata, tried throwing a heavy strike there, but Tekla able to move from the corner right there. Just straight soul kick there by Tekla to the body of Aminata, and it appears that Tekla has found the direction, has found the limb target that she wants to focus on, and now she's got the legs trapped around the head of Queen Aminata right there. A lot of the limbs, of course, of Aminata are exposed right now, allowing her to grab at legs, allowed to grab to roll herself over, to grab a rope or something, but clearly a lot of pressure by the legs put around the head there, cutting off circulation, and Tekla is just rotating her over a lot of times there. Oh, hang on. Great bridge there by Aminata there. Aminata had a great bridge there, pushing herself up there, ensuring that Tekla was on her shoulders there, forcing Tekla to have to remove that submission hold right there. But now she transitions into a straitjacket chin lock. Aminata is being cut off by her own arms right there. It is painful and frustrating right there to know that, your own arms are being used against you like that. As Tekla, though, gives it up and then kicks the back right now. Tekla is just attack and move. She is just, working faster right now and locks the legs up and snaps it down right there. Still keeping control of her, she's got herself and that spider-like hold right there. Now it's a Muda lock now. And wait a sec. I'm not sure if Queen Aminata broke. I can't tell if Queen Aminata broke free of that one there or if Tekla just let it go, because Tekla's been so attack and fall back so quick. And it's very effective right now. She's just sticking and moving right now as Tekla. She's just continuing to move on all cylinders. Tekla bringing Queen Aminata up to her feet. Again, thank you all for joining in. I know it's a late night stream here, but I thank you all for joining here with the show. Aminata backing Tekla up in the corner right now, and got the palm strike, the chest, the chop, the chest. Sorry. And now choking her out right there is Queen Aminata. Referee calling for Aminata to give that break right there to create that separation there, and a headbutt and a snapmare takedown cover up there, and getting the 2 count right there. Like I said, if Tekla was expecting this match to be a quick one and done, sadly mistaken. Small package. Oh, nope. Small package is very useful for Timeless Tony Storm, but not everyone has the small type of package that Tony has. Yes, I said that. And it's late night, so this has become Stream After Dark. Terrible. Stand-up kick there. Tackle right now. And all the legs trapped around the head while she's
using the ropes for leverage.
God. Really is like a spider trap right now. The agility and display there. Toxic, deadly, dangerous, destructive.
Description.
Enough justice.
Tekla as a new force on the AEW Women's Division. Wait a second, hang on. Jackknife follow by Aminata.
Almost
Man.
picked up a win.
Oh my God, ran right in with the elbow there, did Aminata. Short arm lariat. Another one there. So nice. We may see it thrice.
Not pulling anything on this one, Aminata.
Oh, Aminata right now.
Really throwing for
Going for a suplex. Yeah, snap down with that suplex there.
Between a DDT and
Tekla.
a suplex.
Yeah, that was Tekla right now. She is completely dazed right now.
Man, what a night it's been.
Fisherman's neckbreaker there. Aminata, the smile on her face because she knows, hey, I've got this one going for me right now.
Daniel Garcia will join them.
Tekla taking a lot of punishment here right now. The match working much different than it did last week on Lady Frost, and boom! Slide kick there.
It could be the win. Don't look at the camera, lady.
Damn. Aminata bringing the fire, bringing the heat, and I might be bringing in the victory here tonight. Just a push off there by Tekla. Not a strong one, but a push off nonetheless to get that kick out.
Her shoulder must have come off the
Is
mat.
Tekla laughing?
But the toxic spider looks like she's been stepped on.
It looks like there she goes.
Oh, Tekla. Oh, man. She baited Aminata in. Got her with a kick to the head.
Oh, and now Spider Tekla picks up the
Sunset flip. Wait,
the
no.
intensity here. Slips through.
Good! That headbutt from Aminata.
Paid dividends.
Holy cow.
Tekla's not moving.
No, she's not. What a win this could be for Queen Aminata.
Now what?
What is she doing now?
Oh, well, the hips back there, right in the face. That's one way to do it there.
Legs and hip. Queen Aminata.
Using
something else as well.
Aminata going top rope
Whatever
right now.
it was, highly effective.
I don't think Aminata is much of a top rope flyer, but big risk, big reward. That's got it. That could do it right there. Double stomp there. Tekla breaking free again.
Tekla got out of that, I'll never know.
I mean, this woman has taken so much damage and abuse in this matchup and still is pushing and moving.
Just watch this. Just look at the unbelievable. My God.
Ah, yeah.
Double boots right into the midsection, the rib cage. Check out.
Aminata's got me thinking to myself, I've been hitting this woman with everything I've got. Why is she still? Why is she still moving?
Here's a pickup. Tekla fighting it off.
Tekla rapid fire with the elbows there. Dazed Aminata only for a moment. They're gonna roll through there. Tekla's got the legs trapped, and no, Aminata's still breaking free. Elbow there. Aminata, I was gonna say still standing, but no, now down to. And now Tekla, how can she still move like that if the damage she's taking?
It's an Austrian horror story.
Tekla charged that spear. And just the stoic look in the eye. And now.
Tekla goes through, rolls up. It's the death trap. The death trap is on.
The death trap. And that's almost like a modified Koji clutch there. Man, that was impressive showing by Aminata, in my personal opinion, looked the better of this matchup, but Tekla able to take it all and still come back in the end with the victory. No shame in that one there for Queen Aminata. They have to tap out there to be tap out or get choked out at that point right there in that death trap. He is disturbing and toxic, deadly.
In Arena Mexico and Mexico City next week, we got a 10-man tag.
Yo, wait a second. Let me read this off, guys. 10-man tag next week. John Moxley, Wheeler Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli, the Young Bucks taking on the Ops, Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Ops, Shibata, Ospreay, and Swerve Strickland.
Death Riders and the Young Bucks together against Will Ospreay and Swerve.
Yeah, it seems like we're back at anarchy in the arena almost.
And with that in mind, let's
Kip Sabian last week, Christian Cage said you had a surprise for Nick Wayne after his return from Japan. Is that surprise ready?
Lexi.
All right, hold on. Where's Christian?
Nick, Christian said that he wanted to give you some space this week. After all the hard work that you've put in over the last few months, you deserve it. Okay?
Okay. Where's my mom?
Well, he also wanted to put in some hard work himself with her, but that's
What?
Nick, is besides the point. The point is we're here for your big surprise, Nick. We're here to see your best of the Super Juniors.
Oh. I got a feeling this ain't gonna end well, though. You gotta think about how special that was. Whoa! That was cool right there. I forgot that Nick Wayne delivered that. A double underhook Canadian Destroyer. You gotta think about how cool this is for Nick Wayne, so damn young, and what he has already done inside of.
Yeah? Yeah? Wow.
You really did this for me?
I did.
I love it.
Nick.
Thank you so much.
That's what brothers are for. Christian also wanted you to know he's really proud of you. I mean, I don't know where I'd be without him. And Nick, I don't know where you'd be without Christian either.
Part of me wants Nick Wayne to really not only break away from Christian Cage eventually, but I actually want to see Nick Wayne to be able to move Kip Sabian away from away from Christian Cage, because I would actually like to see Kip and Nick go on to a tag team run. I think that could be fun right there. Like, you know, just to be like, you know, we don't need Christian Cage. We have each other. Let's do this for us. And then, you know, Mama Wayne can, you know, still be maybe a manager for them. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be into our main event when we come back live. It's going to be 8-man action once again. This time around, we will have at. Did these guys wrestle? I feel like these guys wrestled the same match last week, though. It was Adam Cole, Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, and Daniel Garcia. I know they wrestled last week, but isn't it the same participants? We had Lance Archer, Josh Alexander, Konosuke Takeshita, and Hechicero. I feel like we saw this matchup last week. I mean, not that it's not going to be a good match, but I feel like that we got the same match from last week. I mean, not that I'm going to complain. Again, it'll be a great match, but again, sorry to repeat myself, but I feel like that we've already seen this match. But anyways, one thing that we may have to watch out for is of the fact of Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher stepped up his game and has stepped up his sights for the TNT Championship on Adam Cole, as we saw them attack Adam Cole earlier of the Don Callis family. There will be no Don Callis out there, as Don Callis tucked tail and ran away with Kazuchika Okada after the damage that they did to Kenny Omega. Unfortunately, we have no medical update on Kenny Omega at all. We have to imagine that Omega was, you know, taken to a hospital. Vote for Paragon. I would agree. I agree with you on that one, Hassan. I agree with you on that one. I kind of want to watch that movie, How to Train Your Dragon, the live action. That might be fun to watch. Oh. I feel like my shoulder's a little messed up here. So probably just one more commercial, guys, and then we'll be back live. And our main event is here, and then we are all out of here. I know I sound like I'm a little excited for it. I'm a little bit tired. I think it's been a long day of work, and that's why. But pushing on through. will make it through.
We are back live from Portland, and fans, we cannot go any further without going back and talking about what happened to Kenny Omega, which was started out to be one of our grandest moments, signing a contract for a match everyone wanted to see, and then it all broke down. Let's take a look once again. Shaking hands, it all looked
eventually
good.
It all felt too good to be true.
I know all of your tricks, and all these people know all your tricks.
It felt too good to be true for it to be a clean handshake between two athletes.
The final trip.
And this was the final. You could see, just watch this. This is hard to watch. Good Lord. Certainly unsettling to the stomach. And Tony, from what I understand, we've got somewhat of an update.
Kenny Omega has been taken to a hospital here in the Portland area. Of course, we know about his diverticulitis and about how that was a career-threatening illness that he had, and life-threatening, really, illness that he had. But the names are on the paper. But as of now, it is going to be Kenny Omega going up against Kazuchika Okada, winner take all for the AEW Unified Championship. God, that was a horrible scene, and our thoughts are with Kenny Omega right now as he battles. Obviously, will be a battle his way back.
Thoughts with Kenny.
So we didn't really get an update on Omega at all about his condition, just that obviously he's in pain. Enter the Don Callis family. Roppongi, oh, that's right. I forgot. Last week it was RPG Vice that was out there. Archer, Takeshita, Alexander, Hechicero. Sure to be a very, very interesting matchup here. The numbers obviously always on the side of the Don Callis family. Strength in numbers is how they always operate. And I mean, to think about it, how is Kazuchika Okada even part of this now?
Like a coward, that's because
even more destructive than ever before.
Don Callis family.
But Daniel Garcia, the former TNT champion here.
The ring with
And if Garcia is smart, last week Garcia wasn't too smart. He walked down to stare down the opposition inside the ring. But I've always been someone who would wait for my tag team partners before going out there at the ring.
Magic did the job of turning that down, though we never actually heard from Garcia.
Daniel Garcia, I think he learned just how dangerous that the Don Callis family was tonight, doing the right thing, waiting for the rest of his teammates to come down. Adam Cole, so nice. We got to drop the boom twice later tonight. O'Reilly, Strong, Adam Cole, the TNT champion. Going to be setting foot here for our main event, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's cool to see Daniel Garcia and Adam Cole able to put the past behind them after all the battles they've had and able to just accept who they are right now. And right now, there's a calmness here between all these teams, but you know for a fact it's going to blow up.
What we saw earlier tonight at the hands of Don Callis.
Time to do it, folks.
And Okada. What happened to Kenny Omega? Right
Drop
now.
that boom every single time. Adam Cole is there, baby. Daddy Magic, not a commentary right now. Gotta get hooked up there, Daddy.
It's Adam Cole that joined us starting out the night tonight here on Collision Summer Blockbuster.
This is going to be very, very hard for Aubrey Edwards. I mean, you look at all the bodies that are around the ring here right now. You look at RPG Vice out there, but you know for a fact that they will be getting in their hands involved in the action here when deemed necessary here.
And these are some big boys on the other side.
Of course, we know just how chaotic Lance Archer can be here.
We're starting things off with Daniel Garcia.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, one-on-one here, Daniel Garcia and Hechicero. Daniel Garcia, a heck of a technical wrestler as well, but Hechicero, I may give him a slight advantage in the technical wrestling there. A nice switch movement there by Garcia, working the arm
to pick up the win.
Hechicero. Nice takedown there by Hechicero on Garcia. Spit it out there. You know, I love Lance Archer right now, not standing on the ring apron. I like how he stands on the outside there, just able to survey the situation. And he knows that he is the ace in the hole for the team right there, making himself available when it's time. Hechicero right now just staring down at Daniel Garcia. Moving those fingers, and Garcia says, "You want to play some games? Let me show you some moves here, my man." Swings out the leg right there. Hechicero does, and now Garcia returns fire. Nice lock control there right now. Thrown out there, and hang up. Leap for the and ever see Daniel Garcia go for a leap for the Owen? Elbow right to the spine there. How quick Hechicero was right there. A high knee there. Hechicero very effective inside the ring, how he operates, how he moves.
Right in the face.
And now tag being made. In comes Konosuke Takeshita, one of the grandest strikers in AEW today, in my personal opinion. One of the most complete professional wrestlers of today is Konosuke Takeshita. My first suplex there. Daniel Garcia makes the move. Here comes the TNT champion, Adam Cole, here right now. Throw the shot, throw the forearm there, and Takeshita raking the eyes there. Takeshita did not need to do that. Oh, forearm there. And that'd be a good idea to throw forearms there with a man like Konosuke Takeshita, but deadlift, nope. Cole, enziguri there. Good escape there from Adam Cole, and now gonna work for a double team move. Here comes Roderick Strong here. Smart decision. And right now, Lance Archer feels like that things are breaking down. He's up on the ring apron there, and there's the knee drop there from Kyle O'Reilly now.
Three members of Paragon, a lot of experience teaming with each other. So certainly that will be a big factor in this match.
Couple of rapid fire knees there from O'Reilly to the midsection, then roundhouse to the chest there.
Tag team wrestling 101.
A lot of
Is there anybody more
fast tags here right now being made by grabbed there by Takeshita. Oh man, Strong got dropped down high elevation face first on the mat, on the buckle there. And Archer, getting charged in there. And they know, quick frequent tags, they know they got to get the big man down. They know that Archer's really like one of the biggest troubles you're going to find in a matchup like this here. Big boot there from Archer right now. O'Reilly, best way to take down a big man, go for his legs there. And O'Reilly's doing a great job of it right now. But only to walk into a boss man slam there. Archer taking down everybody. As Archer says, everybody dies, everybody falls.
This summer, NASCAR.
As we're on a picture-in-picture break right now, ladies and gentlemen. Probably our last picture-in-picture break of the evening here right now. Lance Archer throwing Kyle O'Reilly into the corner. And now here comes Hechicero right now as the legal man here going after the midsection of O'Reilly with that kick to the midsection there. Controlling the arm. And now great transition there from Hechicero right there. I thought he was going to go for an armbar, but no, he's got the legs trapped around the head right there. Cutting off the circulation there, making it hard for Kyle O'Reilly to breathe. O'Reilly trying to get his leg over the ropes there as he does right there, but Hechicero, of course, could have to the count of 4, but I will give it to Hechicero. He let go of the hold right there as soon as possible there. Hechicero did, and wait a second. Daniel Garcia was getting very close to the face of Hechicero, and Hechicero gave him a chop there, but while he had his eyes off everything right there, Kyle O'Reilly grabbed Hechicero for a schoolboy there, and Takeshita and Alexander there to save the day there for Hechicero there. And now the tag being made. In comes Konosuke Takeshita here right now. No Don Callis to have to worry about here tonight, but you still got plenty of members of the Don Callis family to worry about there. RPG Vice on the outside of the floor there. Josh Alexander, now the legal man in the matchup. Double shoulder tackle, taking down O'Reilly. Right now, they have singled out O'Reilly as the weak link here of the matchup so far because they have done the most damage to O'Reilly. Forearm strike there. Down goes O'Reilly, crumbling to his knees, and a stomp down to the back of the ankle right there. Josh Alexander just able to pick his opponent apart here right now, piece by piece here. O'Reilly fighting back, shots to the body there, but Josh Alexander, one elbow down the back of the head there, and down goes O'Reilly. And now here comes the ace in the hole of the Don Callis family, the protector, the destroyer, the murder hawk monster, Lance Archer right now. Archer right now. Heavy-handed chop, but no O'Reilly. Moving out of the way there. And Archer just one elbow. It's like I always say, they're the size of Lance Archer. He doesn't have to do much. Archer is just able to just, do some basic moves to you, and you just crumble up there. Runs his entire body into O'Reilly, and now standing switch. O'Reilly thrown into the corner, and now Archer into, oh my Jesus Christ there. That was almost like a choke slam toss into the buckle right there, and O'Reilly fell hard in the buckle there. Belly to belly takedown, and now Archer with a cover on O'Reilly right there, and almost made the 3 count right there, but O'Reilly able to get the shoulder up there. Not a strong kick out, but a kick out nonetheless right there. As the Don Callis family able to cheer on there, the destruction, the pain that is being felt right now. And now Josh Alexander getting the tag here right now. As a shot to the midsection of O'Reilly here. And now Josh Alexander, they're just keeping that pressure on O'Reilly with a bi slam right there. Alexander just dropped down the knee drop to the head there.
I got you. Oh, Bronny now has 3 plots.
And right now, Josh Alexander with a chin lock applied onto Kyle O'Reilly here right now. As I always say, this is a rest hold here right now, but it, in addition, keeps the pressure on your opponent. And if you're staying in that position for too long, you're going to go out there. As now we're back live, which is good because I need a drink.
Here on TBS, streaming on Max. Ladies and gentlemen, we have no more commercial breaks. We're staying with this main event as long as it takes. Thank you very much for being with us.
Oh, O'Reilly fingertips away, but
these athletes.
Rolling. Oh, Josh Alexander tried for rolling elbow, and both guys had the same idea right there. Both men thinking alike, tried for a lariat there, but both men went down.
Who can make a tag first?
And Kyle O'Reilly right now takes the tag. In comes Daniel Garcia, and in comes Konosuke Takeshita here right now. Fists are flying there from Garcia in the face of Takeshita. Rapid fire there, but Takeshita, oh no, wow. But Takeshita might counter from that one there, but he's just taking those lariats there. Takeshita's tearing Daniel Garcia, go for it. Big boot, Garcia, wait, Garcia. Lariat there, slide down, lariat there. Grit his teeth, Daniel Garcia right now, all fired up.
Determination.
Charging lariat there.
Running lariat.
You got to give it to Daniel Garcia right now. Garcia has been an MVP of this matchup here right now. An incredible to watch here.
Unprotected right hands from Red Death.
And there's the 10 punch there that Daniel Garcia loves to deliver. I don't think I was expecting to see this takeover here from Garcia on someone like Konosuke Takeshita. Garcia right now.
Up, pick up.
Look out here.
Good go for a snap on the suplex right there. The suplex is not done. Garcia brings himself up, but oh, wait, no, hang on. And there's the twist out neck breaker there that Daniel Garcia loves. Cover up on Takeshita. Takeshita breaking free right there. A little bit of sweat pouring down the face, perhaps of Lance Archer right there. As he is maybe sweating a little bit about what's going to come. Whoa. Nice cover up there by Takeshita there. That's an interesting roll up there. And side headlock there. I think, or not that one. 2.5 hours. All right. Whoa. I think I missed something. I don't know if Takeshita blew Thunderbomb or not. And now there's the Dragon Tamer there. Oh, no, but there's Josh Alexander to save the day to ensure Takeshita does not have to experience any more damage. I think Josh Alexander got a blind tag there, if I'm not mistaken. I thought I saw something. Josh Alexander could be thinking about that. Jay threw a double underhook brainbuster, but there's Roderick Strong now, the legal man. Taking down Archer there. Down goes Hechicero. Olympic slams. It's against the Kesta, trying to throw the forearm there. Drop kick. And Roderick Strong, explosive power coming in hot right now. Strong, drop kick down, goes head to zero. He can't keep up with Roderick Strong right now. He just floated into overdrive right now as Roderick Strong. He would love to be the one to say, hey, I don't care how we win, but I'd love to be the one who picks up that win. Rocket kick, come up on Alexander. And as soon as Alexander gets out, Strong trying to go for Cloverleaf. He's got it. And right now, Roderick Strong's got a guillotine here. And now Adam Cole trying for figure four. And Alexander Garcia trying for the Dragon Tamer. We've got 4 different submission holds at the same time. But only one of them would count. Archer, the human monster, just destroying everybody in his waking path. God, a spine buster takedown there by Archer, taking out Garcia.
Lance Archer looks around.
Aubrey Edwards has completely lost control of this matchup here right now.
It's going to be Kyle.
You son of a bitch, I know. Archer came in hot, and he's on the ring apron now. Double forearms there. And now, there's Roppongi Vice right there. It's going to be RPG Vice.
Trying to get in.
And O'Reilly dived down there. Whoa, Jesus, 2-for-1 special. And right now, Roderick Strong trying to go for the high-low action here right now on Josh Alexander. Aubrey Edwards. Aubrey Edwards doing the right thing, saying he's not legal there. Oh! And right now, Aubrey has no control over what has transpired. And holy cow!
That's exactly right. Forearm shot on Roddy. Stunned.
Wow! A German suplex for the victory. I love that. Wow, the Don Callis family. They sent a strong statement at hour number 2 with what they did to Kenny Omega, and they finished the night strong. Are you? What?
Adam Cole.
What? Oh, what? What?
Garcia. Rudy.
12-man tag next week. Tony Khan going all in with the multi-man matches and the many talents from CMLL. Oh, it is Grand Slam Mexico. You get everybody in if you can.
Mexico.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that completes the show tonight. Thank you all so much for joining. As you can hear, my voice is like completely gone a little bit there. So I want to thank you all for tuning in. I thank you all for being here. I know, again, that it was a late night stream, and I thank you all. If you feel the video deserves it, hit the like button down below. Subscribe, ring the bell so you get notified when we go live for the videos that we do. And I will see you all next week for AEW Grand Slam Mexico. See you there.